Hello, everyone, and welcome to the NASCAR Rocket League 351. We're back for another week of North American Rocket League. It's day one. We get to figure out how teams are going to fit into the bracket. Joined alongside me, of course, Wave Punk and Turtle. Both of you looking excellent today. I like the light and the dark. It's great. Wave, how you doing?
Well, I'm doing great, but we got NASCAR as a Rocket League sponsor.
It's time.
I'm so excited. This is going to be great. Fun fact, last season I was basically watching a NASCAR race.
Okay.
During RLCS every weekend, just on the side, having to pretend to ignore it. But I was always paying a little bit of attention. This is two of my favorite things coming together. I'm really excited to be here, Turtle.
I know. I've literally heard you talk about NASCAR since I met you. You've always been a cars fanatic. Okay, so to see these two elements combine, and I'm here to witness it, I'm very happy as well.
Well, it's going to be an excellent day, but tell you what, in case you missed anything, you've been living on a rock and haven't been paying attention, let's go ahead and take you in to some of the best plays from the previous North American Regional. It's going to be 7 plays that take it up to 11, sponsored by 7-Eleven. And by the way, chat, if you guys want to vote on your favorite one, remember the numbers. You can put it in the chat. Here's number 1. It's going to be a nice double tap with a flip reset into the back corner. A juicy one from First Killer to start it up.
You got to keep it simple to start off because we got a long ways to go up here. Check this out. Turns, ballerina helicopters.
Ballerina helicopters. Did you just say ballerina helicopters? That is.
Look at them.
That is amazing. The ballerina helicopter. Okay, but it's nothing compared to this one. This one, in my opinion, is pretty sick because the pre-flip, you're coming off the sidewall. You have to get that read early on, and Typical just makes it look so easy.
Yeah, he just goes for that side flip immediately. Here's, I believe, Daniel. Flip reset. Hey, let's go for another touch. Oh, it's already in off the bar.
But no backward double, though. But no backward double. We were talking about this in the green room. How much nicer would that have been? Double, I'm just going to say.
He was close. He was close. Garbage goal. Fair.
Yep, garbage goal. Now that's a double. Now that's a real double right there.
Asking you shall receive, Turtle. Number 6, what is it? Oh, that's right. We remember this one. First Killer off the corner, right in off the bar, just enough.
How does this? I don't know. I think the officials are still reviewing that play to try and figure out what happened. That's crazy. But here, honestly, this was my favorite. Beast mode, underside of the car, redirect into the goal for goal number 7. Can't get better than that. Poor Atomic is just like, please stop, sir.
It doesn't even.
Why
look
would you
like
ask him to stop, though?
You saw him go up for that aerial.
Imagine Atomic. Atomic's asking him to stop because he's the defender.
Oh, okay. I understood. Okay.
I want it to keep happening. Please keep doing that, Beast mode. So, yeah, man. All right. What was your favorite one, Chiefs?
Oh, I think my favorite one's probably Daniel. So I believe that was number 3.
The one that wasn't a double tap?
No. Don't need a double tap.
You don't need a double tap. See, I just wanted the extra flair, dude.
Turtle, we're on the desk with a Daniel like fanboy here. Just bandwagon around Daniel.
I know I have to counter it a little bit. I mean, Daniel is fantastic, but to me, my personal favorite was that Atomic one, and also the typical pre-flip. I'm a big fan of pre-flips. I always have been, so I stand behind that one.
I mean, we do like pre-flips. Wave, how about you?
The beast mode redirect. This underside of the car, easily the most unique. All the other goals kind of look the same. That one was incredible. That was my favorite.
It was good, but tell you what, let's see what chat thought. I believe, roll the tape. What did chat go with? They went with, this has got to be number 5, the double tap. Right? There you go. Turtle, you win.
It's because of the flip reset. It's literally the flip reset and the double tap. Like, you're getting 2 elements that fans love to see, and that is the most satisfying to watch. You're combining them into one play, and Atomic's name is behind it. So there's really no hate in that one.
Turtle votes with popularity. Smart man. You can never go wrong with going with. Yeah, that's the end goal. But an excellent opening. Hope you all enjoyed 7 plays that take it up to 11. So it's time to go and get into the rest of what we've got planned for you today. Let's go ahead and take a look at the groups. It's the standings and how we will see them pan out. Who knows? But tell you what, Wave Punk, you first. Which group looks the most dangerous?
Man, I like these groups a little better. NRG's still a bit of a breeze, but when you're as good as they are, kind of makes sense. Group D, I think I go with Group D. I'm excited about the Complexity SSG rematch there in the group stage.
Turtle, how about you?
See, if I'm gonna go with a team or with a group specifically, I'm gonna go with Group C because that's like the toss-up. Like, you see big names like G2, Envy, and you think, no, it's not gonna be that close because in comparison to Exit and Sonics, but that's actually not the case. If you think back to the first regional of this split, G2, They looked solid, but they struggled. They made it to the lower quarterfinals, but that's not the expectations that we have for them, especially with how poor their group stage was. And Envy didn't even make it to the playoffs, so that one is going to be a toss-up.
Want to see the resurgence of Envy. Group C, also one to watch, but either way, the important thing is that you take first in your group. You take first in your group, you'll end up in the upper bracket. So you take 2 through 3. You're going to have to fight through the lower bracket come the weekend. So that's enough for the standings. Let's go ahead and take a look at today's schedule, or at least I should say the round 1 schedule is a bit more accurate. A lot of strong matchups here. And just out of curiosity, Wave, which one matchup do you think is going to be quite interesting?
So they're all going to be good. They're all going to be excellent here. I do think Charlotte Phoenix probably has the hardest road forward here, being in the Complexity Space Station and Shopify Rebellion. So if you want to see the Cinderella story of all Cinderella stories, hop over to Charlotte Phoenix versus Complexity. But I don't know. Version 1 Rogue might be the hottest match of this. I don't know.
You're actually exactly right.
Bold
exactly
take.
Right. Wave version 1 versus Rogue is going to be our featured match. That will be the one that we'll be tuning into in a little bit more detail. And after that one concludes, if other matches are still going on, we'll hop around, take a look, kind of watch the party, maybe tune into a couple of the casters here and there. But if you're interested in any of those other matchups, go check out all of the team streams. They've got all of those going. But let's go ahead and drill down into this one a little bit deeper. Turtle, Rogue versus version 1. Initial impressions.
Well, my initial impression was actually from the hype chamber. We saw the esports decals. There's actually away decals now, and I'm a big fan. This has nothing to do with the performance, but I'm a big fan of the V1 away decal. They got like that purple and white, and it's so clean. It's so clean. So I'm already a little bit on the edge of V1.
On the other side of things, Rogue did not get the memo on away decals. Just made a second home decal. So
you had to go after them, bro. Why are you going after them?
I'm just look, we're just spitting facts here, okay? I'm just saying what's happening here. I think this
calls it like he sees it.
Rogue had a pretty solid closed qualifier. Version 1 did not have to play in the closed qualifiers. These are two teams coming in feeling for version 1, I think this is one of the best version 1s we've seen up until this point. Gimmick has been huge for this roster. So never mind. Anyways, Torment. Excuse me.
Torment, yes. Anyway, Torment.
Gimmick's not here anymore.
Torment, Beast Mode, Calm.
Gimmick, that duo has been separated, man. And it's the saddest thing in RLCS history.
I'll tell you what. You guys let us know at home. Sorry, Wave. You can talk about it after this. Verizon fan vote. You guys at home, let us know who you think is going to win. He says, no, I don't even want to talk about it anymore. We're moving on. Hashtag RGE or hashtag V1 in the chat, whichever one you think is going to come out on top. And just out of curiosity, I mean, what do we think about Aqua? I thought he played pretty well in the previous regional.
Yeah.
How do you feel about
I think that's fair. It's, I don't know. I feel as though I am feeling out the new rosters. Like, everybody wants to make judgments off of the first regional event. I feel like once we get this event over with, that's when you can start to make a lot of assumptions on how the rest of their season will go. Because the first one, the jitters are out, the nerves are out of there. I think Aqua will now perform even better because he knows what the expectations are. He knows how to handle that pressure a little bit better. And I think we'll see an even more upgraded version of himself.
Sure, that's reasonable. I think it's going to be a good look. And Wave, do you think Beast Mode going to continue to deliver along with Calm? Because they also had an excellent performance last.
I mean, he had, in my opinion, the 7-Eleven play of the day. So yes, I think Beast Mode's in high form here. He's fit into this roster very well. Beast Mode versus Aqua is going to be a fun battle to watch here. Okay,
well, I'll tell you what. Time for the Verizon fan vote. Wave, we'll start with you. Who do you think is going to win?
Well, so here's the thing. Version 1, obviously, I'm a big Torrent esports fan here. They have not managed to make it this far in the bracket, but version 1 are our regional rivals. The thing about a regional rival is we get to beat them. So Rogue can back off. Version 1's got this.
Okay, Turtle, how about you?
Okay, bold picks here. I might have to go along the same wavelength as Wavepunk here. I think V1 with that away decal, not only is it looking fresh, it's looking clean, but now with Beast Mode, I think that Aqua is still a fantastic pickup for Rogue, but like the surrounding players, no hate towards Sirocco and Gyro, but if I got to pick, I'm going to go with Torment and Calm to surround the newbie. It's me.
Gotta agree. Version 1 definitely looking the best. So V1 for me as well. Hopefully you guys at home may be balancing the scales a little bit for us.
I don't think so.
No.
Yeah, I expected this one here.
I was watching chat. There was not a lot of RGs.
Well, either way, they are definitely capable of giving us a great show against V1, but you guys aren't wrong. V1 has definitely turned up huge. I mean, Jorby gave them a lot of credit thinking that they were going to go into the top 4. And they definitely delivered on that. So Torment, Calm, and Beast Mode, a lot of things to continue to look forward to as we get this first match underway against Rogue.
I'm excited for this. Rogue going to be in the blue. We're going to have version 1 in the orange here. Best of 5 moving forward, Turtle. And my thing is, like, I remembered that Gimmick is doing well on his new roster. My brain just completely.
Well, I mean, it's a normal thing, especially because you've seen somebody like Gimmick and Torment stay together for so long. Just seeing them separated, you have to really like make that difference and that fact a staple in your brain. You know, you have to make sure it's integrated there, and that you will never look at this V1 roster as Gimmick again. Okay, it's not gonna happen. It's not.
Well, they got a beast on the team now, and he's been popping off. Here comes version 1 on offense. Pop high, Beast Mode onto the backboard. Gyro with the extension, a miss, and Taroko in the front of the box. We clear it away.
Ooh, wait, hold on. I think Beast Mode is rocking the away decal.
So is
Torment. Oh my, they're all using it. It's lovely. This is what I wanted to see. Oh, I'm so happy right now. Wait,
this is the strength.
So nice.
The strength of the decals about to be shown here. I think a few of the Rogue players are also using their away decals. So, I mean, version 1 already handed Rogue an L this week in the away decal battle. So they're gonna try and make it.
I mean, that's a personal opinion. No, you can't roast them. You can't roast Rogue like that, because then they're just gonna hit you with the first goal wave.
They get the revenge here in the place where it matters. I think they'd rather take goals over wave punk dubs.
Goals over wave punk. Color preferences, very specific and minute detail and win.
Well, that's goal number 1. Nice little, just a pinch.
Yep.
Calm onto the backboard now, looking for some bumps. Aqua gets out quickly in a touch. Oh, is it in? It's in. Wow. Calm from the wall, gonna tie the game.
And this is a crazy one here because Calm being a bit aggressive. I'm not used to him just going forward. I thought he was gonna take the boost, but instead he just made a cut and a beeline, right to the defender. Took him out. No sweat, no worries. And you've got a tied up game. We haven't even hit halfway point yet, Wade.
This is a solid start for both teams here as Taroko takes it to the sky looking for a kickoff goal. Calm now on the wall. Dismounts, he's got Aqua up. He's gonna try and fake him out. Now look for the bump. Aqua manages to get back down in time, find a block, and now gives it to Gyro. They transition to offense, but lose control. Beast Mode with a long clear. Aqua's going to have to react to this as Beast Mode gets a free touch on the backboard. Calm onto the sidewall as well. And now Beast Mode trying to push it right back in for round 2. Off the wall. Man, what a second touch, but the clear comes through.
Yeah, there's a bit of an awkward shot there for Beast Mode. I'm surprised to see him go for another backboard touch instead of taking the shot and trying to get it in the back of the net. I don't even think that was an accuracy issue. I truly think he was trying to set up his teammate when he had a free shot. Either way, more opportunities going towards the side of version 1. That's another one from Beast Mode. It doesn't go in. We have a couple of saves here for Rogue, and they're struggling a bit on defense, but they are finding ways out.
Onto the side wall in the back third. Beast Mode just blasts it.
Oh my
God. His defensive half. Aqua has to jump for the save.
I thought that might have gone in.
Aqua was like, man, that
the amount of power behind that clear.
Here's Taroko. The corner. Come on the back wall, have it. Out of the third man, gonna advance forward. Aqua with the read. Aqua having a great game so far.
Yeah.
So pass another, using all the boosts just to get to the ball. Taroko will dump it to the corner, and Aqua to pick it up. Moves to the edge. Torment underneath.
Oh, not in.
Gyro not able. Gyro didn't have to touch the ball there. No one else from version 1 there to finish it off.
But version 1, they look comfortable. This is exactly where they want to be. Just with a lot of possession, a lot of opportunities on the net, and eventually something will fall. You think that Rogue, they can't hold on for too long. And this is exactly what you expect to happen. Several shots going their way and going in favor of V1. Something was going to break, and it ended up being a fake from Beast Mode, who also tried to take out Gyro.
That past shot in the midfield that started that play, I think, is what froze the defense there. A brilliant drive down. Defender's even getting a touch on it, and still it going in.
50.
Version 1 back on top. Oh, look at this challenge. Foreman going to try into the corner. He got 2 players with him. Back out to Com. He's got a lot of space. Oh, but takes his time, and Taroko closes the distance. Now to Aqua's got the ball in the corner.
I like that little power slide, though, from Com to dodge the demo and get the first touch around the defender. Here's Gyro. Can he make a difference? He does get bumped out of the way from Torment, and now it's a free clear for Com. He's taking the boost. He's going all the way down the field himself, and now he's looking for a demo. This V1 offense just seems to be a little bit more efficient than Rogue, but we know that with that new pickup Aqua, things can change, and all it takes really is one mistake, one shot from Rogue, or your defense just slips up a bit.
Got the side swipe. Wow, goal explosion here, but yes, a miss there on defense. A few players missed it, and Taroko just gets stranded there. Yeah. All he could do is react, and the pinch shot going to go in. 3-1, version 1.
And Rogue, a little bit slower to get up to the challenge. It is the first game. Things could be warming up for them. The nice clear, but received well by Com, as V1 do not stop the onslaught of shots and demos from Com.
Good demos on both sides here. Aqua now off the ceiling. Oh, he misses the ball in beast mode. Has time to read the miss.
Wow.
And challenged himself. Empty backfield. He doesn't make the touch here. Aqua will get to this. Oh, but beast mode, man. Players, I'm sensing Rogue being a little bit hesitant to just challenge the ball right now.
Yeah. Well, they're a little bit slower. I mean, if you compare them, V1, I've seen on Com's perspective a lot of the times, even if he doesn't have boost, he'll just charge at the ball and still go for the 50-50, even if he doesn't find a touch. And that's really crucial to a defense, because if one player is challenging, you're forcing whoever has the ball to go for an earlier flick rather than just giving them space. And that's what we see Rogue doing a lot. You're giving up too much space. Nobody's challenging the ball. And because of it, V1 can run all over you. It's just game 1, but things do need to get picked up here if Rogue seem and want to have a fight in the series.
Best of 5, gotta win 3. Do they get one for the road? No, version 1. Well, maybe. They might still get it here. No. Version 1, gonna take game number 1, 2 away.
Look at it.
1-0 in the group. And look at the team. Everybody using it.
It's just too nice.
It's what you like to see. Just big old chef's kiss.
I'm just a big fan of, like, ever since the beginning, I feel like people have always talked about in Rocket League having, like, you know, obviously team decals and everything, and having it all look synchronized. So to see those colors, even the name tags, I believe they all have some form of purple in them. So that's good to see. But just looking at the replays, it was a much better performance on offense from V1. What do you think of Chiefs?
I kind of just wanted to see the defense from Rogue tighten up a little bit, because it seemed like those 2 goals that they let in at the end, a lot of things straight up and down in the same spot, and they were kind of just like getting tied up on, like, ooh, what if they get the hit, and they just didn't really have anybody in position to really go attack and take that one away. So I think if Rogue can get a little bit more aggressive, have some better lines, maybe it could be down to boost. I'm not sure. I don't get to sit in game and actually look at that now. I don't know anymore.
Just sit and watch with everybody else. Watch the boost bars on the edge there. Yeah. I think that this was a story of possession. The scoreboard would say 9 shots to 4. Version 1 doubling Rogue's output there. They were just so much. We were seeing so much more pressure from them on offense, which I think honestly it didn't feel like it was the midfield challenge game. It felt like it was the rebound game of we go up, we take a shot, and as the ball comes off the backboard, we're catching it. We saw Beast on the wall catching this, pushing it right back in for free. He's not even getting challenged there. So version 1 just needing to, I think, you know, find maybe better clears might change things up for Rogue.
I mean, I think 2 out of 3 goals were off the backboard, so that is a big thing that they need to pick it up. And the speed department, that's where things could shift here going to the next game.
I was surprised at how much they were getting the backboard for free, Chiefs.
Yeah, no, go for it. Let's see if that changes. Game 2.
Oh, boy. Here's Taroko. And Gyro setting up Aqua. Not going to be there just yet.
Okay. Oh, my goodness.
Foreman into the corner. Got beast mode rotating around him. Create a little bit of traffic here. And Com, what a touch and what a follow-up from Torment. That looked really like all the players from version 1 were facing backwards, and yet somehow they moved the ball into the rogue half.
And that's something I've been noticing a lot from the V1 defense is they go for these small touches between each other and utilize that extra space to move the ball out. The transition game is just on another level at the moment. We know Rogue can get there, but just in terms of team chemistry, it seems to be in favor of V1. Maybe a fake off the backboard.
Oh, no way.
He didn't get the touch.
No, okay.
How does this go in? This was one of the slowest shots I think we've seen in quite some time.
I don't know. In my mind, I was like, how does this has to go in? This was the V1 defense collapsed. They were gone. They were in the corners, and yet still Rogue needed a roller to score there.
Well, that ball just started rolling in, and you saw, I believe, one player from Rogue fly by the ball, didn't get the touch.
Yeah.
You're thinking this is a free save now for V1 and a big mistake out of Rogue, but then another player from V1 just swipes by too, so a disaster on the orange half. I'm not sure how that went in, but I guess we move on here, and Rogue, they got the first lead.
It wasn't very good Rocket League from either side there for just a moment. It's okay.
And you never want to say that. You just, it's not always a good thing to say.
No, we'll see how Rogue and back on top. They scored first in game 1 as well. So they've been here before. Trying to figure out how to extend this lead. What a drop. Com is going to be upfield too much to take the shot himself. I think he was actually looking for bumps, but now Torment looking back across the Com. A nice connection there to Beast Mode. Places the shot. Gyro with a stop, and now hounding Aqua out of net. Aqua inside out gets the clear. Com has to stop it in the third man.
It's a massive clear from Aqua. Not quite sure how he got the power. And this one has to get touched from Torment. The save does come through. Goal line hit there from Torment. Beast Mode, another goal line save. The pressure from Rogue has been stepped up, but not if you give space to Torment. And there's an early challenge, a big difference. We wouldn't see that challenge come out so quickly if this was game 1, Wave.
There's Com. He was looking for the flip reset, stalled the ball above the net, but Taroko off the backboard has a clear, and then a dunk as well. Aqua now with space up against Com. He's going to lose control of the ball, and Com will find the clear. Now back to the corner. Com holding on to control, looking for the pass to Beast Mode. Next with him, onto the wall again. Torment underneath. Beast Mode taking it himself onto the backboard. Taroko not going to touch it. Gyro not going to touch it either. Torment now with the boost from the corner. He's got a full tank. Disconnection off the wall. And Aqua and Beast Mode tangle in front of the goal in the air. Com wins another one. Version 1 starting the pressure.
I'm loving Aqua as that third man. You'd think he'd be more aggressive, but he's been staying in net more and tending to rotate towards that side. I thought we'd see an own goal. If he was a little bit more to the right of the ball, that would have slipped in. Here comes Aqua. Maybe a flip reset. Oh, he can do it. Over one of them, maybe. He doesn't get the dunk. I thought it was going to happen, and Aqua is going to destroy all the V1 defense, but they hold on.
Man, with a slightly worse save/clear there, Aqua gets the goal. Like that
and he
was
gets the dunk even.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that would have been incredible. Beastman out through the sky. Gonna leave it for Com. Look at the fake here. Onto the backboard. No one there to take advantage of it. Gyro, though, gets the clear before getting bumped out of the play. On Beast Mode. Trying to connect with Com. Gyro covers him up. Aqua with an open net behind him. He's not gonna be able to reach the ball in time. But back to Gyro. Version 1 starting to feel the pressure as Rogue building the passing plays in the territory.
Much more creative from Rogue. Aqua just tried going off the left side wall. Wait, hold on a second. And the demo, Aqua making moves both sides. He's been an impact player.
Beast Mode on the wall. You see Gyro with the pinch high, or Aqua, excuse me, moving upfield. Torment will cover him up. 2 players in the corner here versus Gyro, and Beast Mode will emerge with control. Taroka's trying to take it away from him. He gets it around the corner, comes up for a final minute of game 2. Torment thinking about the play, but Aqua is already airborne, and he manages somehow. Torment flies up the wall to get there first.
Beast Mode, though, maybe in the midfield. Com was ready, but not in position. He does find a follow-up touch, wins the 50-50, but Taroko standing tall on defense. This Rogue defensive rotation cleaned up drastically since the previous game. Everybody's finding a challenge. They have boosts, like for instance Taroko. He had almost a full tank there to get that save and can now recover to have another follow-up, but it's not in time. And I just talked about them finding challenges. Unfortunately, that wasn't the case with this shot.
Look at these passing. Oh my goodness. Torment up to Com, down to Beast Mode. Placement that's difficult to adjust to. 2 defenders in net. Neither of them had the read. Tie game with 25 seconds left.
Now the question is, what happens after kickoff? This one goes right to Torment. There's still a chance for V1 to even end it. They've got the momentum, and now the possession off the backboard. Gyro is there to save Rogue. And maybe we get some kind of counterattack, or it's just going to be back and forth kickball.
10 seconds left. Aqua up. Beast Mode underneath one. Demolition. Taroko nearly puts the ball straight back into Beast Mode. He does get it past him. 2 seconds left. Beast Mode just takes a shot. Oh my goodness, it's nasty. But into overtime we go. Next goal. take the winning game 2.
And that is the threat of having beast mode on offense, cherry picking, waiting for a clear. That man can hit a shot from any direction. We did see it in the highlight plays, pre-show. Fans can do it all, but now you got to hold on in OT and see if you can make that clutch play.
Here's Calm down the line up to beast mode, covered up by Taroko. Back to midfield. Torment now just taking a shot. Beast mode going to try and find a block, maybe the dunk on Gyro, and Torment somehow gets 2 defenders, pinches that ball above the goal.
Aqua's there. Oh, look at the speed from Calm, so fast in the air.
Oh, he was up so fast.
And he's against Aqua, too, who's like one of the speedier players.
Oh, mistake. Oh, and missed on the other side. Gyro going to try to take a shot, but no, Beast Mode blocks him. I think it was Calm clipped the post on the rotation back in, and the V1 defense covered for him.
Oh, look at the passing. Look at the passing.
Comes up. He's got boost, too. On the backboard, Torment. Aqua clears it away. Beast Mode reaching for Gyro. Gyro gets it past him. Now Aqua, full tank from midfield. What can he do? Reset. Pass one. Calm's there again. Follow up from Gyro. Blocked by Calm. Calm 2 in a row. What a play, but Rogue still breathing down their neck, putting pressure on him. And here's Aqua for the win now. Beast Mode covers him up at the point of contact.
And this is typical V1 defense. The last second touch. You're finding it, but you don't get that one. Game 2. Going to go in favor to Rogue, all thanks to Gyro.
Oh. No, do you see the massive miscommunication? They found the saves in goal. All 3 players chased the ball. All 3 players, the 0 commit. Nobody went. They all turned around there. And all of a sudden, they're having to fly back. And they're in the exact same spot here at Chiefs, just flying back, trying to dive for any save they can find.
Yeah, crazy game again for Rogue. But I also think we got what I was looking for, at least. I wanted to see Rogue get a little bit more aggressive on that defense. And like you were talking about, Wave, they found a couple better clears. And Turtle, you brought it up in the middle of that match. A lot of creative passing on offense, really trying to make version 1 miss. Excuse me. I've been watching other games during round 1. Some crazy stuff going on. Well, Space Station just scored a 0-second goal to equalize in game 2 and put the squeeze on Shopify and tie things up. Oxygen is up 2-0 against Ghost Gaming in round 1. XSET is tied 1-1 with Envy. And G2 Esports currently up 2-0 and about to win their 3rd game against Sonics. And of course, in traditional day 1 fashion, NRG dropped their first game to Gentlemen.
Yo, Gentlemen have been on a tear, okay?
They really have, though. They have.
Yeah. They came out of the closed qualifiers 3-0. They're one of the 3-0 teams there. So keep an eye on Gentlemen. They might be the sleeper of this thing. But Oxygen up 2-0. I'm just saying. I said in the pre-show that Gimmick's doing well on his new team. Yeah. And I'm right.
You weren't wrong. You weren't wrong.
Wrong team.
But I mean, I feel bad for all the Envy fans out there as well because, bro, it 1-1 against XSET, and XSET is a solid team, but like you don't want to see another repeat where Envy, a typical team to be in the top 3, top 4 of North America, don't even make playoffs again. So you're shaking right now seeing them drop any game.
We'll see what happens with them. Moving into game 3 of our featured match, Rogue versus V1. Rogue able to tie up the series in game 2. And Rogue has scored first both games.
We don't even need to talk about that first goal though in the last game. I mean, that 22 miles per hour shot. I don't know how to feel about that one.
That was embarrassing, but it did. It did help.
I mean, it's not embarrassing for Rogue necessarily. You know, I feel like everybody's. You just look at the defense in that situation.
Yeah. No. Again, it should not be rolling in. Torment thought about it, but Gyro was already on the sidewall with control. Aqua's looking for bumps. And the follow-up from
that's got to be a free one.
There it is. Aqua steals the goal. He nearly saved it.
Now the question, was this a steal or would Calm have somehow gotten the save? I'm curious. He would be in and out. No, he would have got that save. He would have got that save 100%. So you think it's a steal, but Aqua's actually doing some dirty work there on the goal line.
That was beautiful. Beautiful stuff. I thought he was a little bit further back in the net, but you're absolutely right. Aqua putting up the work. First paycheck. Calm on the edge.
That's actually a really crucial positioning from Aqua against V1, a team that will find those goal line saves even when you don't expect them to. So maybe to have somebody there so close to the net is a good strategy and a new one against V1 because, a player like Torment, he's going to find some way to get a save as well as Calm.
Yeah, if you're going to replace the save with an extra shot.
Yeah.
Make a big difference there. The goal line man-to-man coverage. Quite an idea. I'd love to see if they keep doing it there, if that was just a happenstance situation. The outside, Aqua, back to Gyro. Look at that pass. Straight back to the player that gave it to him. Now up to Taroko, out of boost, but got his touch on the backboard. Calm now. Gonna stop. He's gonna try and pick up control. Double commit in front of the box on the ground. He'll be able to reset, but Torment now away. Long clear away. Beast Mode up against Taroko onto the backboard. Anybody home? Here comes Torment, but Aqua was already there. Gyro giving the ball to Beast Mode from the box. Calm has to turn around on this one, and Gyro just seen his presence.
Oh my goodness.
Wall. And this is an open backfield. No, Torment gets there in time, but follow-up, inbound, Calm will clear to the corner.
Gyro, the midfield maniac, he's not only going for demos on the third man, but he just got past 2 players with a single dribble, and that ended up getting a pass across Rogue. They look leagues ahead of V1 in the speed department. But hold on a second, Calm, he might be able to out-dribble everybody on the field. We have seen it before. We don't see it again. But like I was saying, Rogue, they have completely stepped it up. I mean, I thought game 2, obviously it wasn't a fluke, but I didn't know how V1 were going to come back out of this one. And here we are, seeing them dominate with that speed and that midfield presence.
Gyro up against Calm. They send it to the side. Aqua down. Gyro sends a shot, and Torment has the save. Aqua looking for shot number 2, though. Taroko gets demolished in front of the goal, and Gyro's not able to put it between the posts. Torment out to Beast Mode. Aqua completely dismantles it all by himself. Now up against Calm. He got the corner boost. Calm not going to make the touch. I think he's going out looking for demos. Torment sends it into midfield, and Aqua's got a ton of space. Here comes Rogue again. Beast Mode going to get 1 block. Calm with the clear this time. And upfield, Beast Mode looking for more bumps. Not going to find any. Taroko gets just enough in the way, and Aqua will clear it to the corner. Yeah. Version 1 still looking for goal number 1 of game 3. Struggling to get set on offense.
Right, and they're holding on by a thread. It seems as though they keep playing catch-up on offense. A little bit of slower rotations to find themselves back on offense and to even have a shot, like, for instance, right there, Calm, not in front of the ball enough, and Aqua's going to beat him to it. That was not the case in game 1. Rogue have figured out a way to consistently win challenges and maybe even 1v2 in a lot of situations.
Aqua in the corner. Beast Mode to Calm now. Taking him to the sky. He's going to try and go under Taroko here and leave it for Beast Mode. They win 2 challenges in a row into the corner, but they got to deal with Aqua, and he clears it back to midfield. Almost wasn't there to take control in the corner. And now Aqua just sends a shot on target. Oh, they nearly make the save, but no. Aqua, a thorn in version 1 side. He scored 2 goals this game.
I'm surprised that this one went in. We've got 2 goalkeepers. Calm, a little bit out of position. He was outside of that back line, pushed up too much, and then couldn't get the touch. Beast Mode crashing in from the left side. He was too late, and very uncharacteristic defense from version 1.
Yeah, I don't think Calm expected Aqua to be there, or if
even shoot that in general. Yeah. Like from the midfield, you're questioning what he's doing.
Yeah, he completely stranded himself with that turn up to the front of the box, and then Beast Mode has to dive across. Yeah. Almost makes it, but no cigar. Aqua's placement too good and too fast. Now up by 2. The first game, Rogue dropped 1-3, and now turning things around. They've got a 2-goal lead.
Well, it looks like we do have a quick update from Achieves. Achieves, what do you got for us?
Oxygen knocking off Ghost 3-0, 0-second buzzer beater to win game 3. Ghost continuing to struggle. They won. Anyway, back to you guys.
Beast Mode out of the corner here. Oxygen having a good start. And Rogue looking to match it. They dropped game 1. So they won't get the sweep, but still, you could really run away with this series at this point. 16 seconds left, up by 2. And they're going to hold on to control, get a demo on Beast Mode, and that demo really feels like it seals up game number 3.
Yeah, their offense has been flattened in version 1. They've got to go back to the drawing board. The question is, how are they going to break down Rogue again? It's slowing down the pace maybe because you're not winning those challenges anymore, so there's no point in even jumping up for those balls and trying to figure out if you can win or even meet them at the challenge, because Rogue, they're running circles around them on the defensive side. So much faster, so much stronger with the dribbles. It is night and day in comparison to game 1.
Gyro with 6 shots, 10 here from Rogue to the 4 from version 1. That was actually a similar stat line we saw in game number 2. Rogue completely flipping the script here, Achieves, from game number 1.
And struggling as well to really get Beast Mode and Calm involved in the offense. They're having to spend so much time playing defense, and they're looking good. The offense continues to develop, and we've done it. We all picked version 1. We should have known. I should have known. I was the one who had the chance to change this. I've ruined it.
Shots don't even look like they should be going in, though. I mean, the V1 defense, they're getting touches. They find like a hit, but it's not even strong enough to have the ball go out. I feel like several shots that have gone in for Rogue. There's been a touch from V1 on that goal line, but it's not saving it at the end of the day.
Well, that's kind of what Wave was talking about, right? You need that. Rogue needed that clear game initially at the start of game 1, and now we're here with the offense not even really getting off the ground here in game 3, and it really comes back to that strong clear game, able to reset a lot of the pressure, give yourself the chance to reposition.
Yeah, we did see a few really strong clears from version 1 there in that series, but Rogue able to this time. I think they were able to stop the rotation, stop the clears enough times to stay on offense strongly. I mean, it was only a 2-goal game, but that's plenty. That's plenty in a series as close as this team, or as close as these two teams are right now. So version 1 now with their work cut out for them, Turtle.
We'll see what Torment has to start this game off. They've got to get on the right foot. Don't want to have Rogue score first again. I mean, it's just demoralizing, and already trailing so early on in the game has got to be painful. We'll see if Calm can make a difference. It's going off the backboard, doesn't find a touch. Torment, a light one there for Beast Mode, and it's intercepted in red by Gyro. That one touch, that's what makes the difference for Rogue. They are reading the play so well.
Aqua, Gyro, and Taroko double commit. But a defensive stance from version 1 won't be able to punish it. Now, Calm to the Beast Mode. Look at the pass game. He's going to follow up. Torment going to reach for it, but no, Gyro covers him up. Version 1 suddenly looking spicy in the pass department, but no goal to show for it.
Yeah, Aqua's a mad lad for reading that. The pass came through. The shot was also there, but Aqua managed to get a touch and keep them alive. Still trying to repeat that pattern of scoring first.
We highlighted Aqua versus Beast Mode as a matchup to watch in this series. Aqua absolutely winning that matchup right now.
100%. 100%. And coming into the series, I thought maybe we'd see more out of Beast Mode. And, you know, I'm used to it. I was completely wrong, and that happens almost every single day. So it's great to see Rocket League continue to surprise me.
The fact that we have any ego at all after the amount of weekly lessons in humility we get is surprising.
It's great. It is, you know, you think you know a little bit about how these teams are going to match up, and then all of a sudden, here comes Rogue. Look at the best we've seen and the best I've seen since this new pickup.
I'm fascinated by Beast Mode's decision there. He gets the flip reset and then just hangs under the ball and lets a teammate come up and take the shot. It feels like it functions like a feint of like, hey, you read me, but you actually need to be reading my teammate. But the fact that they took the shot, that they were at the same place when the shot happened, meant that it kind of didn't matter. Yeah, Beast Mode could have just taken the touch himself, and then it just turns into a double. Dumping. Calm bumped. We'll take this away. Achieves, we have more updates.
Charlotte Phoenix bouncing back 2-2 to even the series against Complexity. It was definitely one to question.
So we'll see. Complexity?
I know, they're bringing it back.
Bro, what is going on? These group stages. First, Envy got knocked out in the first regional. It's Complexity. Dropped that game to Charlotte Phoenix. That's a big upset.
That would be huge. I mean, again, Charlotte Phoenix has the rough group here.
Yeah.
With Complexity, Space Station, and Shopify. Getting a win over Complexity. Huge aid in getting them through to tomorrow.
I do believe that we need to reiterate coming first in your and placing first in your group is huge because you get that automatic bye. You are in the upper bracket. The extra life is yours. So these teams, every single game, every single series obviously matters. And you're going to want to take home that first place spot because of how much of a difference it makes.
Oh, there's the play. Torment sends it long. Calm. Reach for it onto the backboard. Now this looks good. Taroko, Torment calls his bluff, puts it in, and version 1's up.
And you don't want to blame Taroko too much because this was a difficult touch because look at that hit from Calm. That is the best pass you could ask for if you're Torment in that situation. You don't even expect Calm to get it over the defender, let alone beat the defender to that ball, but he does both, and Torment's there for an easy cleanup.
Taroko here in the corner. Pass 1. Version 1 enjoying their first lead since game number 1. And they need it. Taroko sends this just wide of the goal. What could have been an equalizer for free. Calm. Off the wall. He's got Beast Mode behind him. Now Beast Mode. Trying to clear it away. Taroko stopping it. 1:15 left to go. Version 1 looking a little bit trapped. Nobody on the field really has meaningful control here.
Ball was just stuck in the corner for the longest time ever. That was very awkward from both of these teams. but it finally has moved out. Aqua with full boost. What's he going to do? Maybe get a flip reset. He did go for it, but it was easily read from Calm. Rogue trailing by 1. Less than a minute left. I'd say they've had most of the possession here in the later half, but it hasn't looked very threatening. I really, the defense from V1 not being tested. Maybe with a pass like that it would be, but it's read and intercepted, I believe, from that was beast mode in the midfield.
Oh, trying to drop it down. Oh, he just lets them fake him out. Calm now. Turn this around. 29 seconds left. Get it past Taroko. Up against Aqua. Aqua had the space and just collapsed on it quickly. Get it clear, but 23 seconds left. Version 1 just trying to hold on to the lead with offense. Demolition on the Aqua. Beast mode back past Calm. And look at him just slow it down. Says, hey, come get me. Burn the clock
around two, and the dunk. He literally just 1v3'd the whole team and wasted so much time.
Pass 2. 4 seconds left, though. Rogue with one last look. Wow. That one in a great spot. Rogue's going to have to work to gain control for his team. Oh, and it's back into the ground. They'll spike it. Version 1. Steal game 4. We're going to game 5.
So predictable. And I know it cheats. I heard him gasp there whenever we saw Calm with that 1v3.
That was pretty spicy. I was like, ooh, you really got to clamp down on that 0-second opportunity. Round 1, really not disappointing. Rogue v1. Definitely turning out into a good match. Of course, other ones. Xset also going 2-2 against Envy. They're in game 5 at the moment. And of course, Space Station and Shopify Rebellion. Shopify Rebellion currently up 2-1. Space Station's fighting back in game 4. They're currently up 1 with about 3 minutes. So all up for grabs here for a couple teams. But Rogue and V1, oh boy. I believe it was Taroko, right? He couldn't quite hit that clear off the backboard. That was tough. I mean, you were right. Yeah. He absolutely bombed it, and it's so timing dependent. Yeah. I think this one could have easily gone to OT.
I loved the disrespect from Torment on that goal too. Like, he was on top of Taroko. He's like, you're not touching this. I'm going to take the shot up here. I'm not going to sit and wait for you to miss and then take the shot. He called it, said, oh, let's go for it here. It works out for him, and now they've got themselves to game 5. This is going to be, I don't know how to feel right now here of a version 1. I mean, it was a 1-0 game here. That doesn't instill a lot of confidence in me, but like, oh, they've got this figured out now.
In game 5, somebody like Taroko on that backboard, you need to get the touch. That's what you have to find. Otherwise, it might not go your way here, Wave.
Game 5 on Champions Field, presented by NASCAR and the NASCAR Rocket League 351. We'll see Calm. Now towards Torment. Taroko back in front. Calm has an opportunity to rotate this around, and everyone from version 1 just kind of had to adjust to that touch. Aqua, though, over the top of 2. Calm up. We'll get it past Aqua. And now Torment. Down the middle of the line, there's Calm past 1, past 2. Taroko leaps for it, and he'll get contact this time. Aqua now back to midfield. Beast mode up for it. Got a small stop.
Oh, it's 2 players. Another double commit. We've seen that a lot, actually, from this Rogue defense. Double commits between, I believe, Aqua is mostly involved. A bit chasey, and there's a miss from, it might have been Torment. And a demo from Gyro. Another demo on Beast Mode. That means there's so much space for Taroko, but Calm on the spawn. I don't even know if he went for boost. He just went straight for that challenge.
He saw the ball coming in and knew what he had to do. Here's Beast Mode. High, sets it for Calm. Back down. Torment will have to turn on this quickly as the tight third-man rotation if they want to stay on offense. He gets it through 1, looks for a dunk on Aqua. He puts it high. Now Beast Mode. Keeping the ball lofted. Torment onto the backboard. Gyro thinks about it, and then takes the touch out to Aqua in the corner. He'll win a challenge against Beast Mode. Now Gyro back to Aqua in the middle, but the bumps! This is going in! Taroko can't get there. Beast Mode scores the first goal of Game 5.
The physical play was in favor of Rogue at the start of Game 5. And then things absolutely flipped. Taroko, where are you going as well, buddy? You should be rotating back to net. Instead, he's looking to chase the ball. And version 1, the team that scores first, they continue the trend of last game, and they're on top.
That was... Beast Mode got credit for the goal. I think it was Torment or Calm. I couldn't read the name fast enough, but basically on a pool shot. Yeah. As Beast Mode's out looking for goal number 2. Flip reset off the crossbar in! Beast Mode lighting up in the game they need him most.
And he just loves making highlights. We saw him in the other highlight reel. Here he is again. It's a flip reset. He's not going for a double tap. 1 flip reset is all he needs to take out the defender and secure the second goal for V1.
Beast mode through 1. Gyro now looking for a response, now trailing by 2. All of a sudden, first time Rogue is trailed by more than a goal. First time they've trailed by 2 goals since game number 1. They've had the lead for most of the series. Aqua now off the wall, and a demo on Taroko immediately destroys the pass Aqua's trying to complete. Version 1 just lighten up, completely different team here.
A bit scary for Rogue now. Under 3 minutes, game 5, the pressure, the nerves, all going to get to them. Especially whenever you want to start out strong. And that went off the crossbar. A huge missed opportunity out of Rogue. Oh my goodness, it seems like they just can't catch a break. Wait.
We got a huge game 5 going on here. Achieves. What else is happening?
Charlotte Phoenix just won 3-2 against Complexity. 1 goal nail biter, but a tough start to the day.
So is that a reverse sweep?
Yes, reverse sweep as well.
Oh, wow. Pain, but a huge W for Charlotte.
Oh, they're loving it there. I pointed out as the Cinderella story, the underdog story of the day to pay attention to, and they start off with a great first chapter. See if they can keep it up there. 2 minutes left to go here, though. Rogue yet to find a goal.
Yeah, and while this wouldn't be a reverse sweep for Rogue, given how game 1 went, if they can close out this series, I mean, that's a drastic change in their play style and their performance. We haven't seen those highlight plays in game 5 yet, but there's still plenty of time. And Aqua, that man might have been saving up all his energy for these final 2 minutes.
Gyro trying. Block on 1. Calm clears it to the outside. Aqua's got the read. Beast Mode now taking it off the wall. Aqua dumps. Torment's up for this one. They're struggling to get this out of their half. Rogues have an opportunity. But Beast Mode, they give him some space, and he's going to use it. Gets it all the way into the back third. Tries to separate it off the back wall.
Oh, my goodness.
Torment shot actually millimeters off being goal number 3.
I think, was it first killer that we saw get the goal where it went off the corner? I'm surprised that didn't happen for Torment there. Gets the 50-50. Version 1, they're answering every single call on defense.
Looking like a different team than we saw in games 2 and 3 as Beast Mode fakes out 1, loses the challenge to Aqua. He's been the player of the match. He needs to step up in a huge way in these final 45. They need a goal quickly. Rogue through 1, Beast Mode now through the sky. Flip reset, uses it immediately over the top of Aqua. Tries to tap it in, sets it up for Calm. It's up by 3. Version 1 walking away.
Oh, man, and that's got to be the final nail in the coffin. Beast Mode. Another flip reset. He wanted a fancier one, a double tap with the flip reset. Doesn't get the goal, but the assist is just as nice. And Calm in the perfect spot, trusting his teammate to get that touch and to get that play. Version 1, 3-0, 30 seconds left. If we don't see something spectacular from Rogue, literally on this touch from Taroko, it's got to be over.
Oh, and Calm takes it away. 20 seconds left, down by 3 and open backfield. Beast Mode, miss another one. He comes alive in the game they need him most. I mean, it felt like overall I'd give the win to Aqua as far as who had the better series, but Beast Mode wins the final battle, the one that mattered most.
Yep, and that's mainly because of his teammates there to support him and get him into game 5 and allow him to still make mistakes and also take away this win. And that's a big shout out to Torment on defense in game 5. I thought he had a spectacular performance, getting every touch, finding every save he needed to. And they held Rogue scoreless in game 5 when they were heating up throughout the series. Final 3 seconds. Doesn't look like anything's going to go in favor, obviously, of Rogue, and there's just not enough time. V1, take the series win.
Version 1, games 1, 4, and 5. They got us in the first half, not going to lie, but then they bounced back here. Version 1 putting the gap on them.
Well, I thought they looked good overall. We needed a little bit more out of Rogue first on defense, then we needed a little bit more out of Version 1 on defense, and that's what happens. You know, you say Beast Mode and Calm, we're not getting enough, and then they both just drop 500-plus point games, game 5. Why doubt it?
This is one of those situations where it's like, even though we were all right, we still feel kind of wrong at the same time. You know what I mean? Because this
didn't give them enough credit.
Yeah, this was absolutely not the way I expected it to go. Aqua looked better, and so did Rogue on defense after game 1.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. It's not even close. Obvious decision.
Wade Punk is always right. We were talking about ego.
It was 4-0 in game 5. They put buses on them. This is great.
That was how it was supposed to go the whole time, Turtle. It's never in doubt. But an awesome showing here from Rogue versus V1. Also, quick update. Envy just barely squeeze out a 2-minute 30-second win in overtime against Xhead in Game 5. So they escape barely.
All right.
And now
All right.
we're ready. Let's go check out something else. No time for breathers. Shopify Rebellion versus Space Station. First goal just went in the back. Arsenal here from the midfield line, making Rapid look silly.
Oh, man. Turtle, I mean, I'm gonna be watching Daniel on this team. He looked so good last event. Can he pop off that same way? Is the consistency there, or was it just the honeymoon phase? You know.
I mean, I don't think this is a honeymoon thing. I think Daniel's just gonna continue to stay at the top. He's so young, and to have a first showing on that level with that much pressure, being the new guy and everything, and for Space Station to still come out and perform. I cannot see this being a honeymoon thing, and I think this is statistically just how Daniel's going to consistently perform. But everybody's talking about Daniel. I'm looking at Reddles and Arsenal because I think that with the new roster, with this new dynamic, they have also been activated into a new role and are on another level that we haven't even seen them perform at. Arsenal, making highlight plays, hitting a lot of fantastic goals. Reddles has been significantly more aggressive than we have been used to, which is normally pretty aggressive, but hard. Hold on a second. We're talking all about Space Station. Shopify, they want a piece of it.
Oh, and he got him to bite too. Memory really thinking like Daniel was all over that. He's like, I'm not letting you bounce it off the corner into the midfield. And then it's just like, nope, it's just going to be Parth. Float her into the middle of the net.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, I want to listen in here.
Yeah. Tell you what, like, can we do that? Do we have that capability? Like, listen into the stream. Okay, let's do it. Yes, roll the audio.
It's all right. We got a minute. That's plenty of time to come back here.
All right, this one's mid. Parth there to meet it. Excuse me, Director Cam. That was a little odd. Sorry, that was not me, chat. I just want to make that clear.
That was cool.
Yeah, that's the dubstep remix of Director Cam. Oh, this is still going to be in Shopify's corner. Arsenal there with the soft touch, trying to get this one mid. Reddles there to meet it, but Memory playing speedy. It's back middle. Reddles over to Arsenal. Arsenal can't get the touch to finish that. With 30 seconds left, Space Station needs any sort of pressure here to keep this series hope alive. It's back down to Arsenal. Shopify's there to meet it. Daniel taking it slow. He takes the shot.
Let's go.
And it is tied with 14 seconds left on the clock. Whew.
That was a really good bump from Arsenal. If he didn't get that bump, Rapid was saving that for sure.
Yeah.
Arsenal sending Rapid to the ceiling even.
Yeah. Just removing him.
14 seconds. Are we going to see an OT here? Let's see.
I would hope not. Okay, Reddles puts this one past midfield. He's there to follow it again. Nice touch from Shopify. Off the crossbar, but not in. Oh, nice save by Daniel. Oh, my goodness. That was a little on the nerve-wracking side.
I thought Arsenal was on going that for a second. That was so scary. He was falling on it.
It was calculated, 1,000%. This is up for Shopify. Parth was there trying to meet it. Arsenal in our corner. 50 by Rapid.
Here comes Daniel.
Oh, it's Daniel and Parth. Tries to get a flick path. Parth with a pre-jump. Reddles looking midfield. Doesn't have another flip ready. Oh, good transition here by Reddles. Trying to take the Shopify's boost there. Arsenal with the bump. Again, Daniel is up. He's got some space. He needs a good 50, and it's off the crossbar. Reddles follows it up. SSG taking the series in Game 5 overtime.
Reddles sucks.
Reddles, he's garbage.
He's garbage. Look at that goal. Only 55 miles per hour. Not even 6.
Wow.
Ask and you shall receive. You need Reddles and Arsenal. Well, there you go. How about Reddles just wins the game?
Wait, you look confused.
Did you see?
He's like, whack.
Okay, first of all, you got Daniel, and I'm over here like, Daniel's great, but let's look at his teammates. And then Daniel just comes out here, gets, I believe, the game tying goal, and then the save to keep them alive to go into OT. The man is just insane. I'm on the Daniel hype train. All right, I'm convinced.
He's back on.
Oh wow, there you go. He made it.
Just in time.
It took one regional and one round, and now he's sold, so we're good.
Okay, am I the only one who? I've never noticed that King Ranny sounds like Reynolds. Like when we're listening to the commentary, there, I was like, "What is Reynolds commentating his own match?"
I don't know. I've never thought about it.
I don't
have to do a deeper dive on that one.
Listen next time. Listen next time. See, imagine that Reynolds is casting next time we're on the space station screen. You'll be like, "Oh wow, there he is."
I'll tell you what, that does it for round one. A lot of great games, some big upsets there, especially with Charlotte Phoenix over Complexity, and it's only going to increase in intensity as we go on. So when we come back, we'll take a short little break here. We'll continue with day one of the NASCAR Rocket League 351. Not going to want to miss it.
Spotlights have shined before. On February 6th, they will shine again. On something LA has never seen. You coming? Get your tickets now at NASCAR.com/LA Coliseum.
You know how some carriers give you so little for your older busted phone you just end up living with it? I don't think so. Verizon lets you trade in your broken phone for a shiny new one. You break it, we upgrade it. You dunk it, doggy bone it, slam it, wham it, strawberry jam it, we upgrade it.
Get a 5G phone on us with select plans. Every customer, current, new, or business.
Because everyone deserves better.
And with plans starting at just $35, better costs less than you think.
This might not be your car, and this might not be your engine. Maybe this isn't your morning routine, and maybe these aren't your coworkers. Perhaps these aren't your standard driving conditions. Far from it. But this is your oil, which means you're one of us, doesn't it? For serious engines, on and off the track, upgrade to Mobil 1.
It's 3 a.m. I need a taquito. If you want it, we can get it from the 7-Eleven. Slurpee, light bulbs, antifreeze. Here's your order, nacho cheese. If you want it, we can get it from the 7-Eleven. Tip you, driver.
searching for the break of a day to follow away to you. 'Cause at the end of the day, I ain't looking for no reason to change. 'Cause everything is good for you. Baby, I can see we're gonna shout it out to the sky. Tell our secrets to the night, so we can see the end inside. We're gonna shout it out to the sky. When I look into your eyes, I can see no better life, better life than love.
The spotlights have shined before. On February 6th, they will shine again. On something LA has never seen. You coming? Get your tickets now at NASCAR.com/LA Coliseum.
You know how some carriers give you so little for your older busted phone you just end up living with it? I don't think so. Verizon lets you trade in your broken phone for a shiny new one. You break it, we upgrade it. You dunk it, doggy bone it, slam it, wham it, strawberry jam it. We upgrade it.
Get a 5G phone on us with select plans. Every customer, current, new, or business.
Because everyone deserves better.
And with plans starting at just $35, better costs less than you think.
This might not be your car. And this might not be your engine. Maybe this isn't your morning routine. And maybe these aren't your coworkers. Perhaps these aren't your standard driving conditions. Far from it. But this is your oil, which means you're one of us, doesn't it? For serious engines, on and off the track, upgrade to Mobil 1.
It's 3 a.m. I need a taquito. If you want it, we can get it from the 7-Eleven. Slurpee, light bulbs, antifreeze. Here's your order, nacho cheese. If you want it, we can get it from the 7-Eleven. Tippy driver.
Welcome back, everyone, to the NASCAR Rocket League 351. And you may have noticed something quite interesting there during the break. The new 2022 Ford Mustang in the hype chamber. That's going to be there all week long. And the reason we're doing it is because NASCAR is returning to Rocket League later this year. And so if you want to make sure you don't miss any of that sweet, sweet NASCAR action, tune in next Sunday, February 6th at 6 p.m. Eastern Time on Fox. See the new 2022 NASCAR Next Gen Cars race live at the Clash at the LA Coliseum. So, Wave Punk, you know some cool things about that 2022 Ford Mustang. Let's hear them.
It's sick. So it's not very often we actually get like a next gen car. NASCAR is stock racing, which means everybody to some degree drives the same vehicle. But it also means that there's supposed to be vehicles that are a real world production vehicles. So right now they drive the Camry, the Mustang, and the Chevy Camaro, though. But the thing is they've kind of drifted far away from their production models. The 6th gen stock car here is trying to go back to that. So if you spend a lot of time looking at Mustangs like I do, looking at the 6th gen Mustang, you can see it looks significantly more like the actual Mustang. It's much more balanced, has like real tail lights, has the GT500 bumper. It's got a independent rear suspension. It's about time they got independent rear suspension. They upgraded the transmission. Those are the big ones. The other huge one, going from a 15-inch steel wheel to an 18-inch aluminum wheel, feels much more like a normal car, like wheel you drive. They still have like 50 sidewalls on those tires. But the big thing is the huge one. We're going from the 5 lug nut thing, to actually what more we've seen from from F1 and other races of one big bolt to remove things. Actually, it's mainly a safety feature. We're all going to kind of miss the but it's going to still be very competitive racing. I'm pumped to see the new cars.
Well, Turtle, what do you know? LA Coliseum. He's got the car, you got the arena.
This man hit me with the car details. All I know is that the LA Coliseum, all right, it's a historic stadium. It's hosted things like the Olympics, the Super Bowl, and the World Series. And then now it's coming out and it's hosting a NASCAR race. I mean, that's incredible.
Quarter-mile flat track, short track in LA. How about it? I'm excited. I really want to go.
And apparently can do it all. And tell you what, like we said, you don't want to miss it. Or if you want to go experience it live on February 6th, get your tickets now at NASCAR.com/LA Coliseum. So that aside, let's go ahead and get back into day 1 here. We're moving on to our second round. Let's take a look at the group standings after they'd all shook out. NRG, they managed to pull it back together. They managed to knock off Gentlemen despite a rough start. That's okay. It's fine.
Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Which means version 1 and NRG now on the top of Group A. That'll be a match that'll be interesting to watch later. But any other big surprises here, Turtle, through looking through the groups?
I mean, the main surprise, which we did cover in the previous series every once in a while with little chime-ins from Achieves, we did see Charlotte Phoenix take that reverse sweep win over Complexity. That's the biggest shocker, but everything else looks relatively stable, and to see Group C end up normal is kind of surprising because with how G2 and Envy performed, obviously, in the last group stage, and G2 obviously looked better, so to see them take the win isn't as surprising, but Envy, they won their first series. They're on the track to stabilizing, all right? Envy fans can relax just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
I wouldn't relax just yet.
Okay. That's a good reason because you got to play round 2. Let's go ahead and see what the round 2 schedule is going to look like. And indeed, NRG Rogue, V1 Gentlemen. G2 now plays Xset, and Xset just gave Envy the Game 5 ride of their life. And to be fair, Envy versus Sonics, G2 may have won 3-0, but they were all 1-goal games. So Sonics is definitely playing well together, so it's not a free one.
I'm really fascinated to have updates on the V1 Gentleman matchup. Gentlemen came out of the closed qualifier 3-0 and then lost to NRG, as is tradition. Everybody loses to NRG, so it's fine. So this will be one of the first times we're seeing Gentlemen going up against one of the other top 8 that's not the current event regional champion. I'm pumped to see how do they perform against V1, especially when V1 found their form at the end there against Rogue.
Yeah, and do Charlotte Phoenix continue their trend of upsets against SSG? I think it's possible. I mean, SSG with Daniel, I honestly think that Charlotte Phoenix, I'm wrong all the time, but it looks like Charlotte Phoenix might get smacked down, okay? They might get obliterated. That's quite possible, but I'd like to be proven wrong.
Well, tell you what, a lot of good rounds going in round 2. Go check out your team's favorite stream if you want. Like we said, we'll chime in a little bit, but featured matchup time. It is going to be Complexity versus Shopify Rebellion, and this one definitely has some interesting question marks. We did kind of catch the tail end of Space Station versus Shopify, a very close match. Parth, Rapid, and Memory obviously playing very well. Complexity struggling a little bit, lost to Charlotte Phoenix, does put some question marks, but you do know Complexity is a very capable team. There's no doubt about that.
It's difficult. In Wavepunk, we casted the Torrent versus Shopify Rebellion matchup, and Torrent were able to actually get a reverse sweep against Shopify, and then Complexity just lost in a reverse sweep as well. So the consistency for both teams might be out the window.
And then Torrent reverse swept themselves out of the Swiss. So there's
great.
A lot of reverse sweeps happen on Sunday. We'll see how things go here. I don't know what to make of this matchup, given that I would have given the edge to Complexity before the match they just played, but Rapid in particular, Rapid and Memory have had such excellent days on Sunday. I don't know. I feel like Rapid also can ascend to a higher level than we saw him at. I don't know who to predict here, Turtle.
I don't know if you can even do that, because it's like the history of both teams. I think they're like neck and neck. This is literally a coin flip. But there's one thing, we say that expression all the time. Oh, it's a coin flip. To me, you flip a coin, I think that's the winner.
Let's flip the coin. Let's get the Verizon vote there in for you guys in the chat. Hashtag COL for Complexity. Hashtag SR for Shopify Rebellion. The real question that matters for the Verizon fan vote: does the amount of keystrokes you have to enter give you an advantage if it is shorter? That is the question.
It's got to matter. It's got to matter. There's some people who are like out here, you know, they got the popcorn, they got one hand, okay? That extra letter might be the difference maker for energy-wise. But I'm telling you, we want to have accurate results here. If you're chewing popcorn, use both hands. We want to see if it's going to be 50-50. I can see Complexity taking this one. So, but they just came off a reverse sweep, though.
I'm just saying, hashtag SR can all be typed with one hand. That's all I'm saying.
That's true.
You can all be typed with your left hand.
But what about nah, you're right.
So you're saying that that's going to determine who wins? Or?
I'm just saying there is a non-zero chance the Shopify Rebellion comes out ahead here.
There's a chance in the
may
fan
be
vote?
considered the favorite. Yes, in the fan vote. In the Verizon fan vote, yes.
So Turtle, did you make a prediction?
No, I'm gonna go.
Let's do that. Let's do that.
All right.
Yeah, Turtle, make your prediction.
I have always backed both of these teams, and I really like Rapid, and because of that reason, I think if we're gonna get a Rapid reset. You know what? Whatever. I'm gonna say it. Rapid reset. Shopify Rebellion, take it. Woo! Let's go Shopify. I think that they are gonna have more hype because they didn't get reverse swept. That's the only thing I'm going off of with this coin flip.
I'm always excited about Rapid resets. I did just run the numbers. What I've been doing down here on my computer.
Ran the numbers.
I believe I'm confident in saying this is the first time these two teams have actually played. This is a debut. There's not been a Complexity versus Rebellion matchup. It might have happened when they were true neutral, but also then there was a different Shopify Rebellion team. So first time seeing these two rosters clash. I'm gonna actually flip a coin. I have a poker chip. It's got a Rocket League ball on one side and has a nondescript college logo on the other side. If it's the Rocket League ball, we're gonna go with Complexity. If it's the other side, we're going with Shopify. It's the Rocket League ball. We're going with Complexity.
All right, there we go.
All right.
I want to pick Complexity because they're favorites, but I think Turtle's onto something. I think Shopify Rebellion's playing an exceptional game right now. I like Parth. I think he was a decent pickup, even though he's really kind of flown under the radar of a lot of people.
Yeah,
been playing
exactly what I'm
grinding for forever. I think they may be able to come out here and surprise Complexity, even if Complexity may have made the major. Obviously, they're a great team. There's no question about that. And just today is not the day, you know. So I got Rebellion.
They might have been woken up too. They might have been woken up with the reverse sweep. I mean, who knows how that'll affect certain players? You seem like that. 60-40.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
I tried.
That means we're split. It's me and chat versus you two. This is great. So
that's fair.
I'll take that.
With it being as coin flippy of a match as it feels, coin flip makes it sound like it's actually going to come down to chance. It's obviously one of these teams is going to find the edge, but it's very difficult to make a prediction without with how comparable the body of work is on each side. So
the body of work.
Yes, we will see. We'll see what happens here. I'm very excited here, Turtle. We're about to get an answer from the player.
Let's do it. Let's see who's going to step up. Is it going to be Parth, the newcomer on this roster of Shopify Rebellion, or will the dynasty in the making, if you will, from Complexity, maybe they can go up, because they have got a lot of experience now after that major, and they're coming off a really tough loss. Maybe that'll energize them.
It's always the question here, Turtle. Like, you know, when you suffered really tough losses in the middle of an event, was that something that inspired you to play better Rocket League, or was it something that demoralized you?
I definitely think that you can use it as fuel. I actually just finished watching like this Michael Jordan documentary, and this dude, like, every time he'd take a loss, anything would happen, bad. And apparently it doesn't matter. Maybe they're just gonna fall in defeat because against Parth, you can't stop this shot.
That's crazy. The full field just dive. Like, he launches from the other side of the field mid-boost. It just hits that shot. I mean, it could have been slightly more. I don't care. Like, it's funny. I mentioned, I was like, you got to look out for memory and rapid. And Parth's like, excuse me, I'm right here, Caleb.
I mean, the Chiefs did say he liked Parth. Okay, maybe that was the fuel. He's like, Chiefs, I got you. I got you.
Free goal. Free goal.
Ooh, I thought maybe we get rapid reset. It looked like there was a chance for that ball to land on his car, but I was talking about it. There's a chance where you can take a loss and use it as fuel wave funk. So maybe that's what we see Complexity do. Raiseball is trying to get a piece of it with that reset.
Here's AJG. Out of boost, Raiseball onto an open net. Should make the shot. Oh, and it gets defended. Memory dives back across the box, retreating in with a little bit more speed. They could have put that one in. The shooter, though, I believe was out of boost. Raiseball empty and now back on defense. Oh, no. A miss. Here comes Memory. Places the crossbar down. 2 goals up now for Shopify.
off the crossbar from Memory. And Memory to me has always seemed like one of those players who, if he's going to take a shot, it's going to be an accurate and strong one. And he continues that trend, and at least my ideology behind that player. A smack off the crossbar, down and in. 2-0 here for Shopify.
3:33 left to go in game number 1. Rapid to Memory. Chases it down himself, goes underneath, and they send it on target. Raisbull, what a read. How he possibly looks at that offense and says, here's where the shot's going to be. I'll never know, but he finds the save.
That could be the start to some movement, some energy for Complexity. They certainly need it. Maybe a read here, though, from Rapid, taking an early shot, forcing Shad to get the touch, and they're utilizing a lot of boost. They're making themselves run around the field, spamming that boost tank just to get up to these shots. Wave.
AJG in the corner, Memory. Back out to Rapid now. Number 2 got 3 players in front of him. AJG now in the corner, holding on to ball control. Collapse here from Shopify. All their players at the midfield tangled up on top of each other, but Rapid will on the retreat. Gain ball control and advance.
And he got the reset. Okay, but it didn't really do anything. Maybe he get a bump because of it? No, he doesn't. And we got a clear from Complexity. Very big clears from Complexity, by the way. And nobody's been downfield long enough to even receive them. A demo could help, though. And again, nobody. AJG is on the backboard, but he's not going for the touch. He's trying to get another demo. A very weird play from AJG in particular, as he's trying to disrupt instead of get the ball.
That was a shot AJG will pick up and give to Shad. First time I've said his name today. Looking to score. Oh, so close. Raisbull now with an opportunity off the backboard. Dropping the guillotine. Oh, no! Rapid pushes it back up and says, go away. Save your medal for Rapid.
The dude just built a brick wall on the defensive side, and there's such a thing as the pancake flip reset. That was just a pancake save. He just put his entire car in front of the ball.
That was, it's so, I don't know I've ever seen that type of shot, that roll down the backboard straight down and take the shot right as it goes under the crossbar. I don't know if I've ever seen that shot saved. That was incredible to me.
I mean, the sheer muscle from Rapids.
Yeah. Yeah, there's so much like inertia and momentum on the side of the shooter. Oh, Rapid gets another one. How many saves? He has 4 saves now? 4 saves from Rapid. And now Parth looking to score another goal on the other end. Man, Complexity can't buy a goal.
And that is such a great sign. Another save here from Rapid and Memory, both teaming up to get that touch. And it's a great sign whenever you have one of the players who can do a lot of dirty work on offense, also show up on the defensive side, getting those saves, clutching it out for your team. We saw that earlier shot from Parth. That was fantastic. And then, of course, the follow-up then from Memory. Things looking good for Shopify. And here we've got that little spark that could ignite a flame. Complexity.
That's an awkward touch from Memory. It like just bounced and blipped. It killed all the momentum. Ball just hung in the air for a free pass. And then the follow-up shot here. 55 seconds left. Ball game starting to light up.
Do you believe, Wavepunk? Do you believe
I believe
Complexity come back?
Man, this is it's a 1-goal game, Turtle.
He believes. He believes.
And there's 3 players, all of them excellent individuals on the other side.
It's true.
Anything could happen here rapidly. Try to put it back away. Whew, close one though. Here's Shad. Can he beat the Savior? Memory on the wall. Take it back to Shad.
Oh, what a touch.
Memory will have a lot of space for free with this ball. Blast
booming it though. It's kind of weird. It doesn't look like Shopify are trying to keep possession. An early shot there from Rainbow Rapid. He keeps them alive. Back saves off the sidewall. Here it is. Complexity. This could be it. The final one to tie things up. Another shot from AJG, and it does go in. Complexity. Seems like they've done the impossible, and they've tied it up.
They made it happen. 12 seconds left. Shopify got trapped in their own half. Every touch just slightly under par, giving Complexity more opportunities, and they finally make it work. Tied up. Do we go to overtime? Does someone finish it off here? Memory closing up against Raisbull. Gonna hit him with the brakes. Oh, Raisbull defends well. 7 seconds left. AJG's got to get him out of the hot spot, and he does. Out to Shad. Now to Raisbull. Other side, they'll send it down, but Memory puts it into the dirt. Overtime in game 1.
Look like we might see a counterattack opportunity from Complexity. It's just whenever their backs are against the wall, they flip the script. But I like to see AJG and Raisbull repping that RLCS 2021 and 22 fall major elite tag. Maybe that's giving them some confidence, and getting that equalizer has got to be feeling good going into OT.
It's Raisbull. Trying to get through memory in the midfield, and this bounce goes unchallenged. Parth will close on it and actually gives the ball back to Rapid here and slows it down, giving the ball back to Parth. Every player taking one touch and then kind of opting out of the second touch that's presented to them.
It just seems like the possession isn't there for Shopify Rebellion as much as it was in the beginning. Maybe memory can follow that one up. AJG has always been the savior too, crashing in as that last man rotating in. The kickoff before we went into OT, he was the one who saved it, and he's here again to get a touch. Shad, there's space, Wave Punk, what can he do?
Oh, he tries, but could not get through memory on the backboard. Shopify hold on just fine at the goal line. Now Rapid, a lot of boost in the tank. Can he get back to this? Gonna try. Off the ground, double commit in front of the goal. Parth puts onto the backboard. There's not going to be any follow-up here from Shopify, and AJG knows it, so he's got plenty of time to still get up, mosey onto the backboard, and clear it away.
Oh, man. Oh, they had 2 players. Shopify, they're so passive. I mean, it's working out here in this instance where they just get a free ball given to them, but that was 2 players in the same position rotating back. It could end up biting them, but instead, they're just getting more possession.
Oh, AJG, can you find the bump on Rapid? Open the door. No, Rapid gets through. Raise Bull would add a free goal otherwise. Now AJG, flip reset over the top of Parth. Parth is on the wall, holds on. She says, hey, that ball, you flip reset into that, it's coming right back to me. That does so. Now Parth up with the front man.
Raise Bull. Nice follow-up.
AJG with an opportunity, sends it on target. Parth finds the block. Wants to chase it down, gets called off by memory out of the backfield. More boost, more speed. Gonna look for the reset off the wall, separates it there, looking for Rapid. Raise Bull out of the corner with the clear. 2 minutes of overtime come and gone in game number 1. This is game 1, Turtle.
Yeah, and it looks like, in my opinion, it's going to come down to the transition game for Complexity. There's a lot of space given up by Shopify in the midfield, and if Complexity can take advantage of that, get one big pass across the field and one solid shot in, similar to the one that Parth actually hit earlier on, I think that could be the kryptonite and the final nail, and the final dagger, rather, for this Rebellion squad on defense in game 1.
It's Parth. Holding on to this in the sky.
Oh my goodness.
Another reset. Does he have? He keeps on no control here. AJG gets this away. I'm amazed he had so much space after he landed.
Well, Raiseball just gave away the challenge. It's so weird. And now there's more space for Shopify. It's like these teams are very, they're not strong with the play style that they're going in for. And they just kind of want to give up even more. And that's another awkward one where Raiseball is in the situation to get the save. And I don't even think he flipped into the save. He just let his car stand still. Look at this.
Oh, he's kind of facing the wrong direction. He's going to really struggle to put any power behind that touch. And so as he turns into it, yeah, so awkward. Parth just crashes the box and gets the goal here to win game number 1. Jeez, that was quite a banger.
Tough one as well. And I think Complexity played a pretty decent game, but I'm surprised that, like you were mentioning right at the end of the game, I believe it was Turtle, so much space for Shopify Rebellion. I'm not used to seeing Complexity give up space. Absolutely bonkers.
Well, and that final touch even, I mean, we're going to see it in the replay.
Okay,
that's saved. You're right. We both saw that muscle save for Rapid.
That's a play of the day. That's a play of the day if we're looking for plays.
Okay, what is this, though?
Game 1.
What is that? You could have just flipped into the ball. That, like, almost infuriates me because that's
easy. That's what it is, Turtle. It's easy.
I mean, if it was that easy, I'd be playing, but...
Sorry, buddy.
You hate to see a game kind of end on, I don't know, like what feels like a bit of a blunder. With how good the game was, the saves we saw from Rapid, and then yet Complexity comes back and scores 2 goals after he's gotten 4 saves. 7 saves from Rapid in this game, by the way.
20 shots for Complexity. 20 shots.
2 goals.
I do that all
20 shots. Lost the game.
Pain.
When's the last time a team shot 20 times and lost a game in RLCS? I don't know. That's
probably last week.
Probably. Man,
trust me, I'm sure it's happened a lot more recently than we think it has.
Chief's just out here reminding us of the pain that sometimes we have to witness.
It's true, man. It's hard. You know, nothing feels worse than taking 20 shots and losing like 1-0.
According to our statistician in the back, D-Rec Rebellion has gone to overtime in 4 of their 6 first games so far this split.
Oh my! The new V1. The new
making
V1
it exciting. Yeah, in game 1 though.
Yeah. Game 1?
Oh, that was in game 1, their first game of the series, of the 6 series they've played this series. Or this split, they
just love them OTs. They love bringing it down. Maybe they're trying to establish Parth on the roster. This could be a tactic, you know. get his nerves figured out on the team and then just throw him into OTs, and that's how you establish it.
Chiefs, you got an update for us from the rest of the field?
Version 1, right as this ball touches the ground, about to be up 2-1 against Gentlemen. And they per your request, Wave Park.
I appreciate that, knowing that story.
No
Version 1.
No upsets from Gentlemen.
We'll see what happens. We'll see. I mean, at 2-1, you know, we at that point had written off Version 1 in the first series, and then they came back and won 4 and 5. So
it's true. It's true.
Gentlemen has already gotten a win. Which game did they win, Chiefs? Can you give me that piece of information?
Let me check. I can certainly do that for you. I'm gonna guess it was probably game 1, but if I scroll down and click the button, it was game 2. So close.
It was game 2. Okay.
3-1 in or 3-2 in overtime. Excuse me.
But what kind of confidence is that? We're like thinking they're gonna get an upset, but they've only won 1 game against NRG. Come on.
I'm not saying that. No, they've won 1 game against Version 1.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the 1 game in the series against NRG. I was like, what?
Yeah. They won 1 game on the day. Surely they can.
Yeah. No worries. We got the upset. It's coming.
We'll keep an eye on their story here. Shout on the backboard. Memory. Out to Parth. Setting up Rapid possibly. Just taking it to himself. Rapid sitting and watching the entire play unfold. And turn around and just try to take control midfield. Gets it over the top of Shad. Now back to Parth. Look at the pass plays here. Control midfield. Getting a demo. Picking up the midfield boost. Rapid doing a lot of work. Getting another bump. Shopify should have a serious field control here as Parth will go down and look for another attempt. Threw this guy off the backboard. Follow up from Memory. It's accurate, and AJG gets up and in the way. Rapid looking for a second shot. Raise Bull's got the clear. Memory there in front of him. Just wide. They cleared off. Raise Bull bumped, though. Shopify with another opportunity, yet they have to back out maybe the low in the boost department. We'll see Complexity stabilize.
Yeah, we've got 6 shots as we reach halftime here for Rebellion, compared to Complexity's 3, and there's still more space given up to the field. Like, look at this. Memory, there is all the space in the world to go for a dribble. Nobody even wants to challenge him. I'm not sure why he flicked so early. AJG had an easier day, but there is a lot of space just given up straight away from Complexity right into the hands of Shopify Rebellion.
Raise Bull alone in the backfield, but given a lot more space. And again, the demolitions from Shopify are starting to really create problems. This one, an awkward ball that AJG has to pass to Shad just to get it cleared.
Memory and Raisable were like holding hands in midfield too.
Come on, boys. Here's Parth. AJG with a miss. Raisable out of the back. Clears. Follows up Memory. Challenges now. Out to Parth. Plants it on the backboard. Complexity find the clear again. Raisable now. We're going to set up AJG. AJG's looking for the bump on Rapid. Can they set up Shad? Memory over the top of Shad. Out to Rapid now. The chasing from AJG put Rapid in position. Now back in the corner.
Oh my goodness.
Memory versus Raisable.
Dude, Rapid's rotations, he's literally just going out of his way to take the corner boost of Complexity. Maybe that's the reason why the space is given up like this. Shad, he's forced in the backfield. He finally gets the corner boost, and things might stable out here. Chiefs, you have another update?
Oh! A close one.
Oh, he didn't. He egoed me. Said no.
Oh.
I don't.
Is it Donowald? Here's Shad. Oh, the drop! Look at this little touch from Shad here. The defense can't quite find it. Oh, this is beautiful.
Oh my goodness, Shad. We were waiting for Complexity to finally step up, and it's gonna be the shot on the ceiling almost from Shad, high flying, way up there, and gets that shot. What a redirect from that man.
Also going to point out Shad using the Eric Almirola banner there. Gotta love the NASCAR support. Chiefs, what you got?
I'm glad I was muted because that goal needed all that it got. but Envy 3-0 Sonic.
Still a
a 3-0 from Envy. Envy back.
That puts him on 2-0 on the day.
Raise Bull.
Envy back question.
Wow, look at the placement from Raise Bull here. Perfect placement, upper 90.
Yeah, and we're wondering if Envy are back, but it seems like Complexity, they're the ones who are back after the touch from Shad. Did you see that? That hit? I think he was falling down and then got the assist out. That was incredible. And on top of that, we did get the reaction, the recovery from Raise Bull to take awareness of that and know he can get the shot in. Maybe another dribble off the kickoff.
They get the stop here. Shad, he falls back. He's like, nope, I'm out. He lets AJ back pass to him, but Parth now pushing the issue. 22 seconds left. Shopify yet to get a goal here in game number 2. And it looks like Complexity is going to stabilize his Shad. Looking for goal number 3, not quite there. AJG sitting in front of the box. They need to go right now if they want a chance. Next 2 touches. There's 1. There's 2. Okay, game's over.
That's it. That's got to be it. Unless another one for Complexity.
One for the road.
Oh, my God. And I'm kind of upset because the shots were even between both teams, and I thought that was interesting to see how in game 1, I mean, we had complexity with 20 shots, but things even out now. They take less shots and then end up winning game 2, and I think that speaks to the quality of shots that they were putting on target. They were just throwing everything towards the net. They were much more decisive and very creative, too, with that assist from Shad, 2 assists for his name. And complexity, maybe they're back on top. That was a very weird game 2 wave.
It went back and forth here, but yeah, 10 shots to you pointed out the shot differential there. Seeing them light up in the score, it was the clutch solo plays here, not solo, but like this didn't feel like goals that happened because of pressure here at Chiefs. Right. This was breakout brilliance.
Yeah, and it really kind of did end in a flurry. I mean, it was locked until that final minute, and then just out of nowhere, it was bang, bang, 2 goals off the rip for complexity. And it's like, well, okay, I guess we've lost this one. So I think Shopify Rebellion definitely playing a surprising level of effectiveness against complexity, because it's quite strange for me to be like, okay, why are you putting up 20 shots and then not winning and putting up 10 shots and it's tighter, but it's cleaner, you know? And it's making me question if complexity is trying to make adjustments to their playstyle based off how they performed in the major and the first regional.
You put up 20 shots, game went to a 2-minute plus overtime, and that was like, oh, come on, you were just out of here. And then there was a game where you won 3-0 in regulation, put up half as many shots, and it was closer somehow. It was like, definitely a weird game.
I don't know, man.
Welcome to Rocket League. Welcome to Rocket League.
Complexity's breaking my brain. That's all I'm saying.
We'll see what happens. Can they continue the brain breakage?
Bro, you know what broke my brain in the last game? That shot from Shad. I want to see more of that, please. Thank you.
Here. Yeah, we'll see if we can find a clear first. On the outside, AJ through the sky, dropping it back down the Shad, looking for more, but it's just wide. It's wide.
I want another one. Okay.
Wool putting it high.
I'm getting greedy.
Follow-ups, open goal here. Can he find the bump? Trying to get it away from AJG. Manages to dodge the bump and get the save. Parth trying to keep the pressure on. Gets a second touch on it, and AJG has to dive back across for a second save. What a play. Oh, and then Parth just 1v2s for goal number 1.
Yes, sir. If there's a player who's going to match that mechanical ability from Shad in the last game, it's going to be this new guy, Parth. He gets the dunk on 2 players, a double commit. You punish, and then now you get the first goal.
What a stop. And yet, the goal still goes in. Parth now. Off the back, AJG. Up to Shad. And wrap it on the backboard. Full boost here. The struggle with gravity, but takes it back to the edge and gets a bump to free up that ball. AJG diving across before Parth could get to it. And Shad puts the pressure on him. My goodness, Shopify looking like Swiss cheese on the back line.
Is
this in?
There.
Don't be in. It's going to be in.
Wait,
he's got memory off the post. Such a hard post read for Raisable.
I don't know. I feel like you got to make this save. You have to make this save. The bounce was definitely a bit awkward. Maybe, you think that it's going to go more towards the inside of the net. That is painful, but I still think you got to get that save. You got to find a touch. Wait.
Here we are. Shopify, after not scoring at all in game 2, up by 2 in the first minute of game 3. The series continues to have very few discernible patterns as the shot goes in an own goal. No!
Oh my god. A disaster on the defense for Shopify Rebellion. Raisable actually used his jump to get the follow-up, so it was a mechanical shot and a confusing one to read, and then you end up own goal.
D-Rec went and just dug through the stats to find this one. I asked about when was the last time somebody put up 20 shots and lost. It was more okay, guys, you gotta stop scoring while I give cool stats here. Memory putting one in here off a kickoff.
We need to relax, okay? We need to relax with these goals. I don't even know what's going on anymore. Like, we get a turbo flick at this point. What kind of goals are we getting? It's an own goal into a turbo flick. I don't get it. I don't get it.
Okay, well, let's watch the kickoff. We'll see if they stabilize here. Okay, and
we're good.
I think we're good. I think I can give it.
Wait.
Yeah, we're fine. We're going back and forth at this point. Last time, well, I was like, what? It was either gonna be a long time or very recently. It was in the fall regional 1. So a few months ago, it was Sonics versus G2, 6-minute, 38-second overtime. It took them to get to 20 shots.
Oh my! We didn't even get to 6 minutes though.
No, we were only we were like under 3. Yeah. So that was very prolific offense there from Complexity, but defense standing up strong. Rapid trying to dunk here, not going to make it happen.
That's just painful. 20 shots and you still take the L. That's something to be sad about. But you also got to be a bit frustrated with how this game has gone. If you are Complexity, you're down by 2 goals. The only goal that you did get was an own goal forced out of Rebellion, and now Razebull's missing that backboard touch and can't find it as the 3rd man. Panic on defense strikes.
This is that ball sat very still for a good solid 5 seconds there. AJG pops it. Razebull locks it. No one there to polka dot it though. It's gonna go back down to the box. Parth over the top of 1. Out the outside. AJG to the box. Memory's there. They have to win another challenge here. Just uses the wall to get away from the challenge entirely.
Memory, maybe a flip reset. Trying to get the pass off to Rapid. It almost worked. But Achieves, let's see. Are you going to ego me again? Do you have another update?
No, this time I'm not muted. Razebull is denied by Memory, and on top of that, V131 Gentlemen. So that's a tough day at the books for Gentlemen. They've got one more match, and they may be able to get into tiebreakers if they come up with a win.
I knew you still liked me.
I do like you.
They do need the tiebreakers though now. AJJ with an open shoot at it. Parth gets back out for a second save. You got to be kidding me.
The saves that we have seen, it's incredible from Shopify Rebellion. At first it was Rapid, now Parth is taking a step forward on the defensive line, getting those saves and keeping them within 2.
That one was chilly. Memory back in front of the box. AJG and Razebull, just the slightest hesitation of who's going to take the shot. It gives Shopify Rebellion all the time to get lined up. 1:18 left to go. Complexity needed 2 goals. We've seen them make this comeback before, though.
Oh, my goodness.
Over the box, and AJG keeps the pressure on, but the defense gets in the way. Ball going to be ping-ponging off to the corners, and Shopify finds a clear.
Maybe if there was 1 more ounce of boost, 1 more pad for Razebull, he could have gotten the double tap. And if that's what it takes to break down the defense of Shopify Rebellion, you got all your work cut out for you. Memory to make it now a 3-goal lead for Shopify Rebellion, and it's off that demo.
This is the second goal line dunk we've seen from Shopify in this game.
Bro, they know how to win 50s. I mean, you saw the Rapid save? What kind of 50-50 is that?
Yeah, exactly. What are you talking about? How do you win? You're in the air. You have to fight upwards. I want to go back and watch that one again later. Razebull now in the sky. Down by 3. You got to score basically right now. Okay, here's an opportunity.
Double tap.
Chad. Oh, he tried. Okay, still an opportunity. Score.
Literally, I think the only way you can get past the defense is to either demo them. You just can't get past them. There is no shot that will go past the Shopify Rebellion goal line unless they're the ones shooting on their own net. That's what it's come down to.
You have to force own goals. That's how you beat Shopify, apparently.
Or demo them. Get 2 demos at least.
All right, that's the wrong way. That's the opposite. But 60 seconds left, down by 3. This one going to be over as the midfield challenges continue. Does not matter the altitude. Shopify has the 1v1 department locked down. And they're going to take a lead in the series here. Complexity going to be faced up against Match Point here in Game 4. Rebellion look to improve their record here, Chiefs.
Yeah, and a great look for Rebellion here in Game 3, especially when you're kind of thinking, okay, Complexity is stabilized. And then you kind of go out there and you get absolutely smacked. I mean, when you get Memory in control and Rapid as well, look at those. You can see 107 touches on the ball between them. And those are the 2 guys where Rapid can stick on a ball real tight. And it's so tough to get the ball off of and sets it up well. And Memory is such a great supporting player that he can buy so much time. In Complexity, it's no surprise that they didn't really have a lot of opportunity to get back in order here.
Yeah, it was the 1 goal was an own goal here, Turtle. They actually had it saved.
That's it.
If Rebellion wasn't there, that's just crazy to me that this would have been a 4-0 game otherwise. With how good Complexity looked last game and how tight it looked in Game 1, this felt very one-sided here.
Cheese, what's wrong? What happened?
I was just looking over at some of the other games. Rogue is currently up 2-0 in Game 5 against NRG with 3 minutes and 9 seconds left. And so
is NRG going to lose a group stage match?
They're letting Rogue back in, and it was close. NRG was up 2-1, so tough break for NRG as well.
I would like to see it. Okay,
I would like to see it.
I'm all for chaos in these group stages. I want everything to just explode. That is the best form of Rocket League, when things in the playoff bracket are just not the way they're supposed to be.
Well, into Game 4 here, Turtle. Shopify Rebellion 1 game away from getting the win, which would improve them to 1-1. It would actually be a 1-1 tie across the board in their group.
Rapid almost destroyed the defense of Complexity with that dribble. And the big question here, Wavepunk, is do Shopify Rebellion have what it takes to continue with that defensive style of hoping you get the reads? It seems like they're indestructible on defense and they have that brick wall set up, but does it continue now? Because that's something that is very hard to sustain.
It can be. But they made it look simple, and it didn't look like it was a stretch either. Obviously, hard to determine how taxing a specific play is on a player's nerves, but they made it look easy. Emmer with a stop in the front line. Oh, Rapid now back down.
Wait,
on target, but Shadow, he gets there. If he misses that, they just forfeit.
We've seen own goals this series. We've seen turbo flicks. I have no idea what to expect at this point.
That weird goal between version 1 and whatever team they were playing. The one that's like bounced off the ground.
Oh yeah.
I just kind of like blacked it out from memory. Raise ball
22 miles per hour.
Oh, the bump here. Open up the goal for Raise ball.
Oh my. Okay, this could be the start that they needed, and it's not an own goal. It's a bump. That's what you have to do. If they're finding every save, and they still almost got the save, that's the ridiculous part. There was still a challenge to come through on the goal line. Even with a bump like that, you barely make it count. But Complexity, they are striking first, and it seems like they figured out a way to crack the armor.
Fun fact, NRG has lost one series in regional event group play / Swiss across both the fall and winter split. One time they lost in Game 5 to Envy. That if Rogue wins, they'll be 12-2. It'll be the second time anybody has beaten NRG in the group stage.
Oh my, what a record.
Yeah, that is an immaculate record.
And to have it go down against Rogue, who just took the L against version 1, is kind of anticlimactic, but it's okay.
Can you imagine losing to a team that lost to V1. Raise ball, shot! They make it 2-0!
Raise Bull, you are ascending right now with 2 goals to your name, and you are doing it all off the bumps from AJG. He was the one taking out the defender. This has just turned into a physical game.
Achieves, what updates you got for us?
Space Station 3-1, Charlotte Phoenix.
All right.
And NRG kind of sealing their own fate there. They're now down 4 with 50 seconds left.
What? Bro.
Hey, it is possible, all right?
It is possible. We've seen the 13-second hat trick.
It's not happening, Achieves. I hate to break it to you. Or is it? You know, there's a lot of NRG fans out there. I'm kind of scared of them. I think that it's definitely possible.
Scared of them,
now
totally
that I've realized.
That's crazy. Memory, though, here in this game, able to bring things back close again. Shopify, 1 game away from the win. Look at that pass from Rapid.
Woo! Rapid. You saw what Razebull was doing and decided to up the stakes here and get that pass in the midfield. Rapid doing a lot of work on defense and offense in this series. Memory, that one went right to him. Shad faked him out, though. The patience will pay off for Memory on the clear.
Version 1 in their group are going to be up 2-0. They won their group last split, and they are literally on pace to win their group again in the same group as NRG. They'll probably have to play a tiebreaker against NRG. We'll see. That's assuming NRG doesn't drop a second match. Man, things getting spicy here on day 1. Raise to the sky. Rapid's going to try and take it from him. Bumps him a little bit. Chad kind of just gives the ball back to Parth. I don't know. Parth just blasted back at him, so not going to immediately turn into a scoring opportunity, but 2:04 left to go. Rapid, empty net. It's going to need some help. He puts it in off of Shad's nose. Tie game.
And I don't know if Shad thought this one was going to go in. He did also have boost. Shad, he could have gotten up way earlier to this read too, but he let Rapid just do him dirty. What on earth? The defense from Complexity. They seem to be stagnant on the goal line, not acting fast enough. And if you give a player like Rapid time, he is going to make it count and get that goal.
Rapid now on this guy. We saw in game number 1, Shopify had a 2-0 lead and Complexity tied it up to send us to overtime. Now on the other side of things, Complexity had a 2-goal lead. Shopify tie it up. And there's 1 minute and 40 left to go.
Oh, AJG.
Putting the pressure on.
Cool.
Parth, you see him immediately jump to kill his Gravity's effect on his car, so we can challenge that ball. Oh, and the pass here, Rapid. Oh my goodness, how AJG reads that.
Yeah.
He met Rapid at the point of contact. I don't understand.
And AJG is so important in the defensive rotation. A lot of times he might not be alone, but here he is alone against Rapid. Rapid has done it, seemingly all by himself. The man, the myth, the legend. It's not a Rapid reset, but it's a Rapid double tap.
The pass from memory as well. Rapid, I think he might have pre-jumped the pass. He was that confident in memory. That play stranded the single defender so desperately. And now Shopify on top of this. Oh, it's out again! Race pulls up and puts it in. Okay, they needed to score that.
We are okay. We are okay. Everybody calm down. We're all tied up. 1 minute and 6 seconds. I thought it wasn't going to go in. I'm happy it did because I won OT.
I want OT too, and honestly, with how good their kickoff play was there, the fact that they get robbed by the post just feels bad. So, Raise Bull putting that one in, tie game. Hey, Rapid, you got to do it again, bud. He's gonna try. He's got enough boost to reach for it. And traps it in the box. Oh, AJ off the wall.
Wait,
we'll see Shad get a touch.
Before we get into this, Achieves, do you know the result of that NRG game? Just before we get to the final 30.
Yeah, they lost.
Okay.
I had to make sure it wasn't possible. I didn't think
it is NRG, you know.
You never know. That's why I asked. That's why I asked, man.
If anyone could pull off an unprecedented comeback against Rogue, I think I'd put my money on NRG.
Yeah.
Here's Parth. Against Raise Bull, 35 seconds left. Complexity have to win. AJG down the line. Parth there. To watch the bounce, this is going to give Shopify time to get in position. And now they're on the wall. Memory dropping into Rapid. Looking for it in regulation. And a 150-50 for Raise Bull as far as he's concerned. Back to the outside. 3 seconds left. Complexity, possibly last drive. Noah miss off the wall. Back to Memory. Final attempt for them. And the clear comes from Shad. Rapid will give it a lot of space. Let it touch. We'll go to overtime in game 4.
Now the question is, what do we get? We've seen so much of Raise Bull, the hat trick to his name. We've also seen a lot of Rapid with those double taps. He's got space here. This is the last player you want to give space. He doesn't make anything work out of it. Complexity will hold on in OT within the first 10 seconds.
Touch over the top. Into the corner. Rapid's there. Wins the challenge. Shad doesn't make contact. Raise Bull in the third man has to pick this up. Those Blue Tunic is going to have to do some work. AJG getting bumped. Shad, he manages to get that one past the line. Raise Bull up against Parth. Parth manages to get himself a savior medal here. Bumps AJG, or it's AJG bumping Parth. Players tangled up with each other, kind of both happy with the result.
Yeah.
Here's Memory. What the Musty? Oh, it just died! A Musty to win it. How clever would that be?
Each team utilizing that bump play as that rotator, or as that final rotation, excuse me. Whenever you get aggressive on offense, they're also trying to take out the goalie before you rotate all the way back. Here's Raise Bull. Can't find the touch. Shad does find the dunk, and Memory gets the save, keeping them alive.
Bump on the Raise Bull on the wall. Rapid. Here to try and trap against AJG. Nicely done. Rapid now out of boost and out of momentum. He's going to be really stranded. Parth now gets the guy.
Maybe a flip reset? Oh, we got it.
Looking for the bump. Love the homing missile. Here's Memory with a bit of space. Race Bull's going to try to take it away from him. Memory puts it on target. Shad gets the block, and AJG gets the clear. Efficient defense here, but Parth putting more pressure on him. Race Bull's got to be perfect, and he is. Off to the corner. AJG now with the dribble. Low on boost, perhaps, here. Yes. He just has to try and hold on to control. Rapid trying to take it away from him, and he gets the boost. Rapid got the corner boost. Complexity struggling in the boost department right now.
And Shad is their guardian angel at this moment. He somehow knew that his teammate was not going to get the touch, pre-jumped the shot, found the save. They are still alive. They're struggling, like you said, Waypunk, to find boost. They're getting bumps like Raise Bull in this situation. Up to Memory could lead to something. Memory left it for Parth, but not the best touch. And you expect to see a Complexity clear.
Back down, Rapid on the edge. Memory in the corner. He's got 2 players there in front of him. One at midfield as a teammate. On the outside, another player. And a lot of options to work with here. And now Rapid getting some setup. Shad dumps it back in front of the box. Memory trying to trap this. Memory has been so good on the small control. He gets himself an opportunity. Here comes Parth out to the outside. Shad with the save, keeping the game going. Now Parth with a reset over and over. Those are double resets.
Oh my goodness. I don't know how Complexity, they're still alive in this situation. Shad, he is literally the man holding that last thread on defense. Rapid could get a follow-up, doesn't find it. Memory's there trying to suffocate the defense of complexity. It isn't working, though. Eventually, things could switch, and we see one counterattack, one mistake, if Rebellion can't rotate back in time.
Shad off the top. Razebull slows it down. Parth gets in his way. Now AJG with space. Around the corner. Neutral challenge against Rapid. Shad right there. Memory somehow gets there. AJG was looking for the bump, but he was just too slow. The bump on it. And now counterattack. They put it in. Rapid will secure the game, and Shopify gonna knock out complexity.
Oh, everybody had confidence right here in that save from Shopify, and they get the transition with all three players. AJG was Complexity's last hope to beeline it all the way back to the goal. Doesn't get there in time, and like you said, we do get a Shopify Rebellion series win, which was, I'd say, more expected with how the series went.
93 ball touches, just Rapid?
93. Dude,
oh my gosh.
And this is, if I'm doing my math correctly, Shopify is out, or Complexity is out of the tournament. They play Space Station in Group 3 in round 3, and Space Station is 2-0.
2-0.
So the best they can do is 1 and 2.
Well,
so they can't go against
There's got to be a chance, right?
Yeah, because Shopify still plays to play Charlotte Phoenix, so it kind of depends on game differential, but we'll figure that all out.
It's kind of out of their hands at this point. Obviously, you don't want to go down to this situation where you're hoping some team can give you the tiebreaker. And what a series we had.
Yeah, never mind. I spoke too soon there, but it is a very rough situation for Shopify.
They'd be out if they lost.
they would be out. Yeah, if they lose 3 times, they're done.
Yeah, then they're done. Yes. But what a bonkers game 4. Hello, Rebellion. Welcome back. Good to see you. You know, we weren't sure how to really seed them for the first regional. We got a much better idea this time around, though, and they're putting in the work right now in this group.
I can't believe how that last game went. That last game was so fun to watch because it was just back and forth. Every single minute, you'd have one team that looked more dominant. Sometimes you'd get more demos out of Complexity, and then things would flip, and you'd get Rapid and Memory being super aggressive with Parth winning every challenge. So that's one of those games. Like I said, it's a coin flip, man. It's a coin flip, and Shopify take it.
I really felt like I wish that last replay had been just slightly longer to show the save Memory made to set up that final goal, because AJG is like right on the wall looking to bump him. If he bumps him, his team scores and they win. That one decision changed the result of the game. I mean, every decision in Rocket League changes the result of the game, but it still was like, just such a, like, just to be able to see it, to be able to like clearly see this moment you lost the game or you win the game. That was crazy.
Awesome round 2, one way or the other. We were the last round match going, so we're not going to go bounce around anymore. But when we come back, we'll continue with round 3. We'll see if we have tiebreakers, and that's going to be a lot of fun. But anyway, we'll be right back. It's day 1, the NASCAR Rocket League 351. Hope you're enjoying it.
Spotlights have shined before. On February 6th, they will shine again. On something LA has never seen. You coming? Get your tickets now at NASCAR.com/LA Coliseum.
You know how some carriers give you so little for your older busted phone you just end up living with it? I don't think so. Verizon lets you trade in your broken phone for a shiny new one. You break it, we upgrade it. You dunk it, doggy bone it, slam it, wham it, strawberry jam it, we upgrade it.
Get a 5G phone on us with select plans. Every customer, current, new, or business.
Because everyone deserves better.
And with plans starting at just $35, better costs less than you think.
This might not be your car, and this might not be your engine. Maybe this isn't your morning routine, and maybe these aren't your coworkers. Perhaps these aren't your standard driving conditions. Far from it. But this is your oil, which means you're one of us, doesn't it? For serious engines, on and off the track, upgrade to Mobil 1.
It's 3 a.m. I I need a taquito. If you want it, we can get it from the 7-Eleven. Slurpee, light bulbs, antifreeze. Here's your order, nacho cheese. If you want it, we can get it from the 7-Eleven. Tippy driver.
shined before. On February 6th, they will shine again. On something LA has never seen. You coming? Get your tickets now at NASCAR.com/LA Coliseum.
You know how some carriers give you so little for your older busted phone you just end up living with it? I don't think so. Verizon lets you trade in your broken phone for a shiny new one. You break it, we upgrade it.
You dunk it, doggy bone it.
Slam it, wham it, strawberry jam it. We upgrade it.
Get a 5G phone on us with select plans. Every customer, current, new, or business.
Because everyone deserves better.
And with plans starting at just $35, better costs less than you think.
This might not be your car. And this might not be your engine. Maybe this isn't your morning routine. And maybe these aren't your coworkers. Perhaps these aren't your standard driving conditions. Far from it. But this is your oil, which means you're one of us, doesn't it? For serious engines, on and off the track, upgrade to Mobile One.
It's 3 a.m. I need a taquito. If you want it, we can get it from the 7-Eleven. Slurpee, light bulbs, antifreeze. Here's your order, nacho cheese. If you want it, we can get it from the 7-Eleven. Tip your driver.
Welcome back, everybody, to the NASCAR Rocket League 351. We've had a change of personnel, and I must say, far more bearded, far more put together. It's Stacks and Spaceman. Welcome to the desk. How you guys doing?
Living the dream, man. Living the dream. You know, Wave and Turtle, they got us out of the starting blocks, and now we're going to bring it home.
I'm just happy I'm with Stacks. Every time, whether it's a new organization that comes into Rocket League or it's a new sponsor, we always find ways to just bring the pun game to a new level. So I'm excited for today.
Well, we're definitely looking forward to it. And let's continue on with round 3 of the Swiss. We've already had some results come in. Let's go ahead and actually pull up the standings of the groups for you guys so we can get a picture of what's going on here. You will notice already FaZe 3-0 against everybody. They absolutely crushed the Swiss stage. They allowed under 1 goal a game, 0.89 goals allowed. Bonkers, and they scored over 3 every game. So FaZe crushing it, and NXT bouncing out Ghost. But the interesting thing that everybody wants to know, Stacks, talk to me a little bit about NRG and Group A.
Yeah, so NRG, they lost, as you can see, in the group stage. So it is not going to be just a walk in the park for them now. If they beat V1 here, then they will at least tie version 1 in game differential. They would have this is where the weird tiebreakers come into play, right? Like there will either be a tiebreaker for the top spot to go into the upper bracket or for one of the lower spots to avoid elimination. If they win, you have that tiebreak at 2-1 potentially, and NRG would be head and shoulder. Right. Yeah. NRG would be head and shoulders above anybody else. They would be in a tiebreaker match for first.
Yes.
If they win 3-2, right? If they lose, then they're in a world of trouble. If they win 3-2, then they need Rogue to get a sweep to get into the winner tiebreak. It is bizarre, to say the least. I'm still getting used to this format. You know, we're 3 weeks in now with our second North American regional. We had Europe last week, and still I look at the numbers and it looks arcane to me when you throw them all up like that, and then once you start zeroing in on one group, it starts to make a lot more sense.
Well, it's definitely going to be a wild ride, but nothing to do but hurry up and wait for those. So let's go ahead and take a look at all of our round 3 matchups. It's the schedule. Obviously, the other ones to pay attention to, Rogue versus Gentleman. Obviously, that's the other match in Group A. Xset versus Sonics could potentially lead to a tiebreaker. Complexity versus Space Station Gaming. That depends if Complexity has a chance to play for a tiebreaker or not. And of course, Charlotte Phoenix against Shopify Rebellion. They're on a tear, so some good potential matchups, but our featured matchup in this one, Group C matchup, is going to be G2 versus Envy. Both teams kind of had a up and down, swing and a miss through the first regional. Envy certainly more so than that, but they're both crushing it today. 2-0 on the day for both of them.
Yeah, this is the matchup that we had kind of circled when we looked at all the possible matches going into the third round. And while, say, NRG versus V1 is very appealing as well, you cannot overlook this matchup. This is literally Atomic versus Drees, the two teams that made their trade in the offseason. Now they go head-to-head here. So much on the line, riding on this one match. You couldn't ask for anything better.
Spaceman, initial impressions.
I think you go into this if you're G2 pretty confident. I think Atomic has looked pretty good. The last week he's looked more clean today specifically, and with that bookend deal that you basically trade 1-for-1 of both squads, a lot of people were jumping the gun on their conclusions and saying, well, the Atomic doesn't work, then G2 kind of make a run, and they look at Drees on Envy and they say, well, they got completely blown out of the water, so therefore that didn't work either. We have to give them time to kind of get acclimated with their new rosters. But going into this, I still look at G2's offense as, regardless of the trade, G2's offense. And that's what scares me for Envy is I don't know how they slow that down. Now that you bring in Atomic, someone who can play off the ceiling and play better aerials, and you don't have to worry so much about the physicality. So I think G2 have pretty much the upper hand offensively in this matchup.
We shall see. Tell you what, let's go ahead and get you guys at home's thoughts. Let's go ahead and hit the Verizon fan vote, #NV. Or #G2, depending on who you think is going to win. I think you make an interesting point, Spaceman, because that's also exactly what I think. I think G2's offense has a very high ceiling, and if given a little bit more time, there's a lot of potential there. But you do have to think, Stacks, with Envy bouncing back here after completely whiffing the playoff stage. 2-0 sets them up in a real nice spot. You have to think that they have also had their time to really get settled in here and find the gel that they believe exists with them.
Yeah, when the move was made, my initial thought was, okay, this makes G2 better right now. It makes Envy better long term. I don't think we've hit the end of that long term period just yet. I don't know that this Envy team is going to be able to run with G2. We'll find out, of course. But, you know, if you had to put me on the spot and ask me who's going to win here.
Yeah, who is going to win, Stacks?
I would take G2.
Okay, fair enough. And Spaceman, how about you?
Yeah, I can't give a whole diatribe and then jump on the Envy train after that.
Yeah, okay,
I think I have to stay. I think I have to stay on the G2 just because Atomic looks like he's adapted quicker than Drees has to Envy. So I'm taking G2.
I kind of want to.
And there is a wrong answer here, Chad. I just want to remind all of you. There's definitely a wrong answer here.
I want to pick Envy because I was worried about the curse in the first match. It ended up working out, so I have to go with the brain again, and I have to pick G2 as well. So we'll see what you guys at home thought. We've clearly made horrible mistakes, and it will all be revealed in a couple of minutes. But
we'll get tweeted at, I'm sure.
Okay, see, we're not crazy. We went the right way.
Yeah,
it's okay. 23% though for Envy. I'm surprised at only 23%. They're 2-0 on the day. They're 6-2. Plus 4.
If I've learned one thing from CRL, it's just, be with chat. And chat will take you places.
Chat is overpowered. It's true. Sometimes chat is wicked OP, especially in CRL. But Kira, it's a bit more of a dice game, I'll say. And I would like to think that more often than not, we win, except when we don't.
Sure. And we don't talk about those times. Talking about those times is for people who don't win. Society calls them losers. This shot getting through has missed. Will make the initial save. And we'll see if Envy can weather this storm that G2 sent in their way. That demo from Mist is certainly going to help as he takes out Chicago. Drees looking for Turbo Pulsa. And then this goes out to the corner. Not quite the play Envy might have been hoping for. And Chicago and Atomic quickly on the counterattack. This drops right down to Chicago. Corner and in. And G2 strike first.
And for Mist and Envy, you're going to be looking to continue that physical gameplay in this matchup, but just a bad touch from Mist that gives it right back to Chicago, who is already meeting the possession upfield. You're leaving a 1v2 in the close left of the net. That's something that G2 will not miss. But early on, I like the physicality from Envy. They're going to have to continue that in this series.
Drees walking onto one, looking for a quick equalizer out of Envy. Drees got the demo on Atomic. Keep an eye on that matchup as we continue on. As Chicago back the other way. Stopped, by Drees. Turbo takes over. He's got missed underneath, and the shot still finds its way through. Bank is open, but Atomic will shut it down.
Envy trying to force a lot of these awkward challenges from G2 early on. You see them playing through the corners and then going for team pinches once they're at midfield. That forces JNAPS to play out of position and puts more stress on Chicago to have to make a decision at the goal line. Those are the types of off-tempo plays that will help Envy, but for G2, just getting back to midfield is going to be huge, and those breakaway chances lead way to an open net yet again.
Drees bringing this to ground and still ends up over his head. And a good ball played in by JNAPS. Nobody could else get onto that, and now it'll be Drees trying to take it himself over JNAPS. Not happening. And G2 keeps the shutout going just past 90 seconds here in game one. Now missed. Turbo running interference to make sure, and a defensive breakdown from G2 allows Envy to tie it.
That's that commitment from Mist, and Turbo didn't even attempt to follow up on one extra. He just leaves it way where that open right side of the post means you can get physical, and that's exactly what Turbo does. We watched him in warm-ups being very quick and eager to play towards the backboard and get physical on the goal line. Early on, Envy taking advantage of the space that G2 give them, and G2 not doing a good job of clearing the ball back downfield.
Well, back out this goes for Turbo, looking to find Mist at his own back wall and try and take one step forward and a giant leap ahead, or one step backward and a giant leap ahead. It does not work out. That does, though. Turbo way downfield. And Atomic, good first touch to kind of shake Drees. And now this will drop down for Turbo at midfield, 50 with JNAPS. And Drees' shot saved away by Atomic. Again, those two are going to cross paths a lot over the next almost certainly 5 games. Here's Drees. Atomic taking out Turbo behind, but Mist is still available. Couldn't get onto this, though, and JNAP sends it right back. Nothing between Envy and G2 early on here. As Achieves, I think you've got an update for us as some other series have gotten underway very early here in this third round.
My fault. I will try that one again. X set currently up 1-0. 0 seconds on the clock. Ball's flying through the air, and it's curious to see whether or not anyone. Oh my gosh, they did it! The Sonics found an equalizer at 0 seconds. Would you believe it?
Wow. Well then, JNAPS adding one here off the feed from Chicago. 2-1 to G2 in our opening game here in the third round. Again, so much on the line here between these two squads when you look ahead to this weekend and the turning point in the North American Winter Split as Mist just got there ahead of Chicago. Now this will go all the way across for Chicago, right back into the play. Looking for JNAPS again. Atomic, his main role here has been enforcer, running interference. He's might have more bumps than ball touches so far here in this first game. Turbo can't force this through JNAPS, so Drees will come up and try as everybody rotates out. This goes across, but Turbo couldn't turn on it. And Atomic with another big clear, burning more time off the clock and forcing Envy to work from their own back line again.
That's been G2's game plan in the last 3 minutes or so of this game. Get Atomic to midfield and force him to challenge Drees, force him to challenge Turbo. And if they can, you get G2 to hold on to possession in their back line, punch it downfield where JNAPS can overextend. You try to set up some offense, maybe some passing through the corners. Still, though, it's good pressure from Envy. They're just looking for that second goal that eludes them, and that's been nice defense on the other side for G2.
This comes out mostly neutral. Turbo trying to get there. JNAPS had to contend with Mist, couldn't get a clean touch. And now Drees' shot right at Chicago. Easy save, and JNAPS made sure to get the corner boost so Turbo couldn't get the boost starve going. And that allows G2 to break out rather easily. Goes Turbo again with 20 seconds left. Again, just big, long clears back the other way. Not letting Envy get set up in the zone. This might help, though. Missed for Turbo Pulsa, and JNAPS stopped that before it even became a shot. Down to 5 seconds left as Chicago just drifts right through everybody, but there's still time and there's still Drees on the ball. JNAP stuffs him, and now Turbo Pulsa doesn't really have anybody else forward, and Atomic will try to guide this to ground and will not get there just yet. Still some life for Envy. Until now, G2 hangs on to take game 1.
And that's called patient play from G2. They let Envy do what they want on the other side of the field, but as soon as you cross that 50-yard line, G2 put players in position to at least contest and make the shot more difficult, so it's not clean touches towards the backboard, nor is it clean shot attempts. And that's why G2 are so good. They can just put 1 or 2 shots on board. If they get lucky enough, they have the lead, they starve you out at midfield, and Atomic did a very good job of just getting in front of Envy when they needed to escape uncontested. That's a pretty clean win across the board.
It could be a lot worse for both of these teams. They did not play maybe their absolute best. A lot of jabs thrown out there, kind of a feeling out process in game 1. It's G2 that comes out on top in the opening game. Still a long series ahead, even though just 5 games between G2 and Envy.
Yeah, good first thrust for G2 as well. And just to follow up, Xset going to win 3-0 over Sonics. It only took him 11 seconds in overtime after Sonics scored that. So very quickly, Xset securing their spot in day 3 because Sonics went 0-3. No need for tiebreakers in Group C because this is the other match and the other ones are going to be on top. So that's about it for that one. And Charlotte Phoenix just played about a 9-minute overtime against Shopify Rebellion. I can't see right now. Yes, they did. They did. Oh. They beat Shopify in game 1. So they
talk about a team. Yeah, you talk about a team that has had a road to get here. We might be able to talk about it a little bit later on, especially if they're playing 9 or 10-minute overtimes. We got some business here, though, between Envy and G2. Game 2 now on your screen as Chicago tries to bring one in quickly. They scored early, did G2 in the first game. Envy did have a reasonably quick answer, and then G2 went ahead again and never looked back. JNAPs downfield with Chicago sprinting down there. Boost steals galore. Problem is, nobody got the ball, and that means Envy can break back out. That's a good stop there by Atomic, just getting a touch in that back once it came. And now Turbo Pulsa out to the wing. Nothing doing there. There's Chicago, and he just couldn't catch up to it.
If you remember back to game 1, it was Mist who opened up the trading with a demo early on, the first 10 seconds. And then after that, Envy didn't have much to show for it on the enforcing side. So you're looking for that physicality to continue like we talked about, but also trying to pull out defenders of G2 from their own goal line, because as soon as Envy get downfield, G2 take the ball away and then pop it back to midfield. And from there, you play with JNAPs in Chicago in transition. It's been very easy to read. Envy not super creative on their transitions, but just looking for something to open up.
Oh, this will be Atomic's ball all the way and lobbing one up there. Chicago is there as well. JNAPs will bring it right back in, trying to throw off the Envy defense, and Turbo just spikes that down to ground and lets Drees take over. He'll get by Chicago, but not Atomic. Chicago's demo takes out Turbo Pulsa, who spawns right near Drees, almost took him out when he respawned back in. And now Atomic couldn't quite gain control. He'll try now as he just dashes along. JNAPs couldn't get around on the shot.
Good patience from Turbo not to commit on that read. If he jumps that and you get a clean touch from JNAPs, that's probably a goal for G2. But the goal line defense is holding strong for the moment. However, they have to worry about turtling up. Drees uncomfortable rotating back to the net, but Turbo escapes downfield. Just can't get it over JNAPs, but did enough for Envy to now swing into offense.
Drees and Chicago, they were locked up for a moment. And then they both decided, you know what, rather than this Rule 1 nonsense, we actually kind of want to win. So they both broke out of it. Here goes Turbo. Got cleanly around Chicago. This will drop down towards Drees with Mist taken out behind him. That put Drees in a real awkward spot. And the youngster responded admirably as he'll make a save here too on JNAP's effort. And now Mist trying to track this from Atomic. His former teammate, Atomic comes out the better of the two.
If you're watching Drees and you're wondering why he isn't contributing offensively, he's actually doing a more important job. He's maintaining pace for Envy at midfield. He's doing what Atomic did so well for G2 in game 1, is continuing to contest, and more importantly, he's rotating back in time to get quick saves to dish it out to someone like Turbo in transition. Drees is doing a very nice job, and that's something that will not show up on the stat card.
The one criticism that's going to be there looking at Drees and how he has or hasn't fit in with Envy early on. He fit in with G2 a lot better early on when he joined that team, taking over for Rizzo during the spring of 2021. As JNaps will play one out to the wing. It's Drees waiting there. Drees looking for Turbo Pulsa. Hits the 4-time, but his shot is high. Follow up now from Mist. Should be an easy ball for JNaps. It is. And he'll just float onto this, go right over top of Drees. And again, the attack is on for G2 with a minute to go.
With the pressure now mounting for Envy to get something on the board, seldomly have we seen G2 put their offense to full use on the other side of the field. They've been very quick to sit back. Chicago very dangerously pushes that one to the corner. Envy now pressing the attack, but they still come up short yet again, Stacks. It seems like no matter what they try, G2 are ready for it and very quickly go right back down. Atomic can't get in front of it, and Envy now need to hold on to keep this one tied at 0.
When we look at the juggernauts that have been at the top of North America, of course, these are two of the teams we think about. We think about NRG as well. We'll get an update on their match going on in Group A in just a moment as Drees makes the save. And he'll carry this out. Roll one by. Chicago's waiting, and Atomic started to come towards Chicago. Had to go back up in the air. The chemistry not quite there just yet between these two newfound teammates. So there's a good win by JNaps. Mist has to race back with 9 seconds left. Got around one. Atomic forces this all the way through. Drees and Turbo both stuck in the Envy net, but Turbo just throws one downfield, and we are overtime bound in game 2.
This was offense for 4 minutes by Envy and clean defense, and then a flip, a complete 180 from both sides, but nobody able to find that opening goal as Mist takes it right off the kickoff and showing some life for Envy early on. We are now looking at Drees. We put him under the microscope and say, you did so well for the first 5 minutes. Now you need to contribute on the offensive end and get physical to respond against someone like Atomic in Chicago, who have had free real estate upfield. A double tap from Atomic. JNaps puts it on target, but saved by Envy. They needed that big.
And it's Drees that got there right at the last possible moment, falling into his net to make that save. Now here goes JNaps out of the play as he gives away to Drees. This is perilously close, and Drees almost forced it to go through. It's up the post and out. How many shots have we seen hit almost the outside of the post and find its way in? That did not, and we keep going through the first minute of OT.
G2 has started to double commit as well. They don't have a lot of boost to escape. Finally, JNaps gets away and leaves midfield for Atomic. Atomic will not challenge, though, and that miss by Drees could open up things for G2. But instead, we punch it right back to midfield, and it doesn't look like G2 really knows how they want to approach this just yet.
Both teams waiting for the other to just do something, anything. This is something out of Mist, but JNaps rolls that all the way across to Chicago. He gave up the back boost to try and force the issue downfield. Double commit, though, between Mist and Turbo didn't quite work out, and now the shot sends Drees and Mist crisscrossing.
Atomic very keen on punching to the corner, playing clear ball, where Chicago's going to hang around midfield. And they've left JNaps as the goalie back time and time again. I mean, it hasn't not worked out, but very hesitant from G2, something we're not used to seeing. And for Envy, they should be recognizing some of this inconsistency and starting to move upfield a little bit more aggressively.
Turbo Pulsa, bar down and still out. Off a defender as that rolled out. Again, so many times we see that ball do something completely different. But not this time. JNaps over to Drees, saves that one wide. Again, though, Chicago coming on. That's high and away.
Everybody's afraid of making the first mistake. We spent 5 minutes, make it 7 minutes now in OT, turning left, and now everyone's turning right into the wall. Atomic, a chance, blocked by Drees, huge open net. Nobody else back for Envy, closing it. With just under 2 minutes and 40 seconds in OT, G2 get the freest goal of the tournament so far.
That is wild. How many times did this game almost end? Even in regulation, a few shots that absolutely should have found their way through. And Envy going to be looking back at this one going, we had our opportunities, but you saw the numbers there.
Yeah.
Look how vastly they were outshot. 18-7. JNAPS and Atomic each had as many shots on target as Envy, and they didn't let Mist get anything near the mark. They got 3 saves out of him. That was it. They got 6 saves out of Drees. Double savior. You need that boy forward if you're Envy to have a shot against G2. He cannot be hemmed in his own back line trying to play hero at the goal.
Certainly a tough one there for MV and G2, both trying to figure out how exactly they want to do it. But if you want updates from other groups, Group A, Rogue 3-0, gentlemen. So, looking good for them.
That's what they needed to do, yeah.
Yes, and that means that if NRG beats V1, it will be Rogue versus NRG in the tiebreaks. And if version 1 wins, then in version 1 will be 1 seed, Rogue will be 2 seed, NRG will be 3 seed. So that's how that's all shaking out. But currently, version 1 fighting back in game 4, 443 left, 1-0. So chance there to go to game 5 if they can hold that lead. And Charlotte Phoenix and Shopify Rebellion, Shopify fighting back as well. They're currently in game 3.
So, boy, that Group A tiebreaker. That is looking spicy.
Are you having fun yet?
I'm having so much fun. Just kind of keeping an eye out for the results as they come in. Of course, the Chiefs keeping us updated as well. But we're back to business here in game 3. A must win for Team Envy. Else, they will lose out on a huge opportunity here in the Rocket League NASCAR 351. Here's Drees. Right at Atomic. And Atomic came out the better of the two. A decisive victory. And G2 scores first again.
Well, that's the offense that G2 is so known for, right? Like this quick passing, the constant attack. They're like piranhas when they get around the goal line. And just hesitance from Drees. Unsure how he wants to clear the ball. And immediately as that was smelled in the water, they just circle in. They find what they need. Off the kickoff. Drees, okay, takes it downfield. And Envy suddenly are back in this thing.
Drees just diving in. Occasionally, the pro might miss, and JNAPS couldn't get a touch. Drees follows through, immediately gets it back. Game on here in game 3. Just remember though, G2 has scored first now in all 3 games, up 2-0 in the series. Triple match point. We have seen a best of 5 reverse sweep today, in fact. It was Charlotte Phoenix coming out on top over Complexity, and Atomic scores again. 3 goals in the first minute between Envy and G2.
I think all of a sudden everybody realized what exactly is on the line in this series. Atomic gets it curled right over the right wheel and slows it as it fades into the post. This is the style of offense G2 do so well, and for Envy, the response has been huge, but this is where you're relying on your IGL, your leader, your veteran, Turbo, in this situation, knowing that you're not going to be out of the tournament, but the last game you probably should have walked away with. Now you need to rely on him to get everybody back on track.
Well, it's Drees around 1, but that's it. This goes right to Atomic. Couldn't have asked for a better ball to just fall right into his lap. Eddie's got the boost steal and the shot, but sent away. Actually more of a centering pass, but nobody else from G2 could get there in time. And now Turbo Pulsa right to miss. JNAP saw it coming. Easy stop as Chicago plays it across. Dangerous ball that Atomic just barely got to ahead of Turbo. And now it's Atomic losing control right at Drees. And the 2 teams continue to exchange jabs at midfield. That's going to be a little high. Mist had to go up to get it. And now Atomic bringing another back in. Very little reprieve here for either team defensively. Both teams, once they get in the attacking third, they are just all over you as Turbo plays that back down to his own back corner, looking for Drees. At least got there. But then look, here's JNAPS again. You cannot rest at all if you're Envy on your own back line.
I mean, it really feels like we're watching 2 teams play a game of 6s with they've traded 1 player. Now we're going to feel each other out. Then when we realize we're halfway through the series, we understand the tendencies, the play style. Now we can start to open up more on offense. And all of a sudden, the confidence is back for G2. It's back for Envy and Atomic. A little post-hook fade. JNAPS towards the backboard. Follow-up chance after chance. G2 really putting pressure on Envy to have to get boost to clear this ball away.
Drees did real well to get that coming off the crossbar and not let it go bar down. Had it done so, might have found its way into the net. But who knows the way the posts are playing in this series. Here is JNaps. His shot saved away by Mist as Chicago eats a demo on the weak side. And Drees can't get up for this ball. Here comes G2 yet again. Atomic burns all of his boost to set up JNaps. That's set away as well. But again, the new machine, perhaps. G2 continues to apply pressure. Oh, Atomic, a lot of room to work with. Couldn't get the second touch.
That's a huge clear by Turbo. Look how far upfield he's playing now. He can circle through the left side, get boost, and Drees can now get the call to do whatever he wants with the ball. Unfortunately, didn't have enough in the tank to really extend. Mist will now move up to the second rotation. That means the Drees will fall back just in case, and that's an overextension by Drees. Luckily, not enough of a threatening shot. With 2 demos, it's a 1v3. Surely Atomic can't stall out in time. And as I say that, he does just that.
You were saying, yeah. Well, while we're in between G2's terrifying trips in front of the Envy net achieves, you've got an update for us, I believe.
Complexity and Space Station 2-2, looking like potentially overtime in Game 3. If Complexity pulls this one out, there could be a potential tiebreaker as Charlotte Phoenix losing ground here against Shopify Rebellion. Rebellion just won Game 3.
Oh, JNaps bounces one through, and that may put this series away, and we may be able to get a quick look at some of those other series going on, maybe sooner than we would have thought. What an intercept from JNaps at midfield.
He may lead North America in assists, but he's also pretty good at getting rebounds and putting a shot on target. And every time we bring in the Chiefs, somebody scores. I'm starting to think there's a trick here or something like that.
You never know, as there might be.
Well, let's see.
Did he do it again?
On the Envy half of the field, and Jeeves pops it again.
The Chiefs are so good.
That's actually uncanny. I'm terrified now.
The Jeeves is now available for team streams, birthday parties, and weddings.
I'll get you my rates.
There you go. 36 seconds remain before this one, unfortunately, mercifully comes to a close for Envy. They're going to get swept by G2, barring something truly miraculous, as Atomic will just throw one into the corner. Will be Drees downfield. Turbo had to dance around Atomic. 20 seconds left. Got to have a shot in here to have a prayer, and this stays on the goal line and finally goes through, but another 5 or 6 seconds came off the clock.
All I'm focused on is that there's still 14. The dream is alive if you're an Envy fan. You have a moment, a chance. But how many times in this series do we see a shot like that from Envy where it just didn't bounce their way? Finally, they get a lucky one, and a kickoff goal would be huge.
Yeah.
Great fake.
2 words.
Reese that so well.
Not happening. That
keep faith.
Hey, you know what? I like the idea. You go into the bag of tricks, pull a rabbit out of the hat, see what happens. Didn't quite work out for Envy. They may get one here just to make it look close. But this was clinical for the most part from G2 as they hang on. And in the end, it is 3 one-goal games in a 3-0 sweep over Envy.
It wasn't a rabbit they pulled out. It was a salamander. Don't know if that's what they were looking for. This series was a lot closer than what that game was. Can we talk about that? How this was essentially
We can in a moment. How do you come to salamander?
You got a problem with salamander, Stacks?
I don't know.
I like the idea. It's not about defending it. It's saying if you have a problem with it. But great show here for G2. The offense came to play. Envy, you know, you had some good things going for you, but not enough. But one way or the other, Envy still makes it to tomorrow. Yeah. They're okay. They just have to start from the lower bracket.
So they've only got 1 foot in the grave. That's what we could say for some of these teams.
True.
Like,
yeah, that's technically true. You only got 1 life. That's tough. I was thinking about that. And I was like, is it 1 foot in the grave? It's like, kinda. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, it really is. Like, I mean, this is no joke. I mean, some other formats you get into Saturday, and it's like, okay, we can afford to lose a series, and maybe not the end of the world. No, not this season. Once we get to the weekend, it's win or see ya.
Well, definitely a solid series for G2 to come out on top. Breeze, We'll see what you can do in the lower bracket. They should be playing later today, but there's still matches going on this time.
There are.
Let's go ahead. Let's pull up NRG versus V1. Currently in the middle of Game 5. NRG is up 2-0 as it stands at the moment. So version 1 got some ground to make up here.
What I don't understand is how V1 make this big change. Oh god, that's a breakaway, and they still manage to go to Game 5 every single series. I don't know how that. I don't know how that happens.
There's some
it is infuriating.
It's like, do we call it? Can we call it the Ghost effect? Because Ghost used to do that all the time. It really didn't matter. It was just Game 5 every time, and I think they lost like more often than not. Do we get to call it the Ghost effect, or is it just what V1 does?
No, because I mean V1. They got a decent win rate in Game 5.
They did make top 4 in Regional 1.
I mean, they are the team that plays more games and more series than anybody else in North America. I mean, you go back to the fall split, and they were the Iron Men, and it was really sad to see them not make it to the majors as often as they played, and they had one really strong result that just didn't carry them across.
It's the logo. That's the reason. It's the logo.
It's the logo.
1, it's 5. They go to Game 5. They're 5-5 in Game 5s and 7 so far. There's no escape. It just is what it is. It's the brand.
That's amazing.
Actually, tell you what. Let's go ahead and listen on. We got to hear this one. Version 1 versus NRG. Let's go ahead and see what's going on.
The clock halfway through Game 5. Oh! We'll get another goal! Squishy able to pick up the third one for the General.
And this play from Justin, getting around the ball, that extra touch, that takes confidence. It can easily be a pinch out towards your own net in that situation. But the trust, the confidence, and the execution from Justin and Squishy was enough to get the General their third goal under half the game left to play. If this scoreline holds, we will see an overtime match against Rogue. Or a tiebreaker match, I should say.
Here we go. 2 minutes. Just got to kind of keep the pace of play going. Save out. Tom just launching the ball up. V1 trying to just smother NRG. You can see it. Tom getting very aggressive. These booms, I mean, NRG's totally ready for those. First one off the sidewalk.
That's a nice demo.
Oh, that's a good save.
Baby. And Garrett has to get up quick. Rebound out. Beast mode puts it upper 90. Squishy delaying the inevitable with that save. Version 1 not ready to give up just yet, Dan.
Yeah. For NRG, we see this next minute and 30 seconds. How good's the defense against a Version 1 team that's trying to gain that momentum? All it takes is some really strong clears. And really just one good offensive push. Good from Justin. He has another
one. Flip reset. Woo! And he still saves it. Beast mode. I was getting ready to call the goal. And Beast mode read the flip reset off the ceiling.
Chaos. Pandemonium.
They're making an effort.
You can't put them away that easy. You gotta work hard.
Yeah, that's the thing about version 1, man. They just, to play against, they must be so annoying because you cannot put them away. You cannot put them away. Tom refuses to die.
Oh boy. What are you supposed to do, man? You got.
He will put the whole team on his shoulders and just say, "Let me work," and he will do exactly that.
Everybody who bet like 50 or 60K channel points is sweating right now. Like, just let it happen.
Dude, imagine the people with 250K.
Yeah, let it happen. Now I kind of want an OT.
There's more going on a stream that's off your stream right now. Charlotte Phoenix versus Shopify Rebellion. Currently 1 minute in overtime in game 4, and Shopify Rebellion just kept Charlotte Phoenix out of the net. Charlotte Phoenix, they're like, no, we don't want to play a tiebreak. We want to make sure we actually make the bracket, please.
Wow, that is a rough group, and we're seeing the other side of it here with Complexity and Space Station. I did not give Complexity a shot against SSG this time around. Maybe you would have thought I would have learned my lesson. Oh, that drops down, and NRG survives. But just with the lack of preparation from Complexity in the first regional, and then not looking great, not looking awful, but not looking great.
Sure.
In the first couple of matches today against how good Space Station has looked. I'll tell you what, this is a big result if they can find a way to survive against SSG. This will be huge for them going forward, just for their confidence. Oh, what a shot. Better save.
Let's go ahead and hear the casters over on the SSG Complexity game.
Daniel, he's on the sidewall. He's got a little bit of boost to work with. Trying to get past Shad. Gets past 1. Gets past 2. And Razebull there to meet it. Kind of putting the Complexity defense on check there, though. Because they both had to try to cover. Daniel's got some space. Tries to get past another person.
Daniel's trying to do it all right there.
Yeah, in the final 20 seconds, SSG is putting on the heat.
It's a good chance. Oh, it pinches over, though. Daniel, gonna pass
this is going to be awkward. Arsenal puts a shot down. Arsenal going up the sidewall again, decides to back off. Shad trying to follow this through, and we have a game number 4 overtime.
This is it. This is so intense, Try.
This is how every series has gone. They're always
what are all these OTs?
Yeah, these OTs are. I'm not a fan. I'm going to be honest.
Oh boy, love to see it. If we're gonna get some OTs, I'm happy it's this series because this is some really good Rocket League. Here we go. Demoed mid-air. Daniel is not gonna be able to make a solo play there like he wanted to.
50 by Reddles. Daniel keeps the pressure going for SSG. Arsenal there to meet that one. Ooh. Daniel's got some space in air. I think he's low boost, trying to make a 50 or a bump or anything. I just don't see any way SSG's home for this.
Come on.
I gotta take breaths, Rainey. You cover for me.
You know, boost. They keep demoing Daniel. This isn't fair. Leave the poor kid alone.
He's new to RLCS. What the heck?
Let him make his solo plays. That's all he wants. Chad is up. Going off the backboard, but SSG has really good backboard control usually on defense. This might be an open net here. What's going on? Razebull, clutch save.
It's a pretty good touch by Razebull, yeah. That could have been disastrously, but it was perfectly placed by Razebull.
That's in.
Oh, Arsenal. What?
Arsenal? No,
That's
Reynolds.
just in?
Reynolds!
SSG takes Group D 3-0.
Spaceman, what an interaction.
Yeah, of all the ways for this one to end, I feel like that is the only viable option. Reddles pulling up from basically his own goal line. Welcome to SSG's game plan today. And for Complexity, a wake-up call stacks. We've had discussions about, the legitimacy of their practice going into this, and this is one of those where they had to run into SSG yet again, and unfortunately, they just didn't win it this time.
Yeah, sure, first and foremost, take care of you. Take care of yourself. Yeah. Make sure you give yourself time off. This pro grind can just be grueling, but you can't take that much time off, unfortunately, and expect to be up to speed with the rest of NA, even if they made a bunch of roster changes. Complexity still trying to catch up, and how fitting would it be if indeed that pull-up from Reddles, of all people, keeps Complexity completely out of the Winter Major?
Very, very possible, but one thing is 100% for certain: that makes Group D a nice, clean, easy group. No tie breaks necessary, so it'll be Space Station on top, then Shopify Rebellion, and then Charlotte Phoenix coming through in third. So that makes Group C and Group D easy peasy, no sweat.
All right.
And what we're going to do is we're going to come back from break and we're going to figure out the tiebreakers during it.
Oh,
and then we're going to get the
tiebreakers
going. So
More Rocket League? Oh,
yeah,
what a bummer.
It's so difficult to just sit here and enjoy Rocket League. It's so hard, Stack. So when we come back, we'll be back with the tiebreakers on day 1 of the NASCAR Rocket League 351. Stay with us.
The spotlights have shined before. On February 6th, they will shine again. On something LA has never seen. You coming? Get your tickets now at NASCAR.com/LA Coliseum.
You know how some carriers give you so little for your older busted phone you just end up living with it? I don't think so. Verizon lets you trade in your broken phone for a shiny new one. You break it, we upgrade it.
You dunk it, doggy bone it.
Slam it, wham it, strawberry jam it. We upgrade it.
Get a 5G phone on us with select plans. Every customer, current, new, or business.
Because everyone deserves better.
And with plans starting at just $35, better costs less than you think.
This might not be your car. And this might not be your engine. Maybe this isn't your morning routine. And maybe these aren't your coworkers. Perhaps these aren't your standard driving conditions. Far from it. But this is your oil, which means you're one of us, doesn't it? For serious engines, on and off the track, upgrade to Mobile One.
It's 3 a.m. I need a taquito. If you want it, we can get it from the 7-Eleven. Slurpee, light bulbs, antifreeze. Here's your order, nacho cheese. If you want it, we can get it from the 7-Eleven. Tip your driver.
I just turned 18, saw your whole life in front of me, and I know one day I'd miss cleaning up your cold tea. Now I'm sitting there singing broken heart, helplessly I'm praying, blaming God. Ooh, she told me don't worry, we've been apart before. No, as my of heaven, we'll be waiting for you once more. She told me don't worry, told me don't worry now, told me don't worry, told me don't. She said we soon made 3 doctors and friends and family. When it was time to leave, there was only one
and it was me. Got so good at looking next to you, next to you. Couldn't bear the thought of something new. She told me don't worry, we've been apart before. The world's part of heaven, we'll be waiting for you once more. She told me don't worry, told me don't worry now, told me don't worry, told me don't, told me don't.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to the NASCAR Rocket League 351. We have made it to our tiebreaker round. Stacks and Spaceman along here with me, and we can take a look at the group standings from today. And Stacks, we'll start with you. What did you think of how the group stage panned out for everybody?
I mean, there's some surprises here for sure. Rogue has been the team that's kind of been under the microscope, wondering, all right, are they going to have a breakthrough performance? They've got a real opportunity on their hands here. FaZe goes 9-0. Ghost 0-3 in their matches. And how about NXT Esports? You know, they're of all the bubble teams that kind of made their way through the qualifying process, that was the one team I thought they might have a shot in their group. And they've made it through into the lower bracket that they'll play later on today.
And Spaceman Complexity 0-3, tough for him, but that means opportunity for some others.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's kind of the way, esports goes sometimes. When there's chances where top teams don't perform, you look at the likes of Charlotte Phoenix, the likes of Sonics, maybe Gentleman's a team coming in. That is where you try to make your mark. For complexity, go back to the drawing board, practice harder. But for Charlotte Phoenix, still a potential chance. For everyone else, though, you're just trying to find your way inside the cracks and solidify your spot for the rest of this weekend.
Well, you may have noticed there's only one spot that has any question marks left. It's Group A, and let's go ahead and get right up into our featured match, Rogue versus NRG. The only reason NRG is here, they managed to find a way to drop another series today, and again, that's only the second time in this split, only the 8th time since RLCS X that they've dropped a series in the Swiss stage. So, rare opportunity here to put NRG in the lower bracket of the playoffs in a North American regional. We'll see if Aqua, Gyro, and Taroko have what it takes. What are we thinking? Stacks, with you first.
Well, this is, again, that opportunity that a team like Rogue has been waiting for. They haven't been at their best, and we saw them against version 1. They had to kind of grind out that series, and it was ugly at times. And they've had to grind out this whole day. It has not been pretty. It doesn't have to be. You just have to find a way to win 3 games. The great ones always do. NRG certainly fits that bill. But if Rogue can pull this off, think about just the momentum they will gain for the rest of this split.
Well, Spaceman, you, as the one who probably deals with Rogue the most. You put it most eloquently earlier, I believe. With Rogue is the only team that can mount a comeback against themselves. So,
yes.
so what are you thinking here versus NRG?
Yeah, at this point for Rogue, my biggest question mark again relies on Gyro. I have not been super impressed for the past 2 regionals with Gyro, and he's a very emotional player. He gets in his own head a lot, so I'm looking for him to steadily get going in the series. If he can get confident, the offense starts to open up for Rogue. But looking at the series as a whole, they're going to have to make big plays. And I know it sounds super rudimentary, but for Rogue going against NRG, you're going to have to take what you're given and make the most out of it. So it's going to be a tough series for them. This is one that NRG probably on paper should come away with.
Oh, Verizon fan vote. Let's go ahead and get that up. You guys at home get a chance to vote. Give us your opinion, who you think is going to win. Hashtag NRG, hashtag RGE. And there is something perhaps to be said. Aqua has been having an excellent day today. We saw a little piece of it on stream earlier on. And I think if that continues, that there's real potential. The hardest part, obviously, getting over the defensive structure of NRG. It's so tough when they get that 1 goal lead. They always have that deep guy back, and more often than not, it's Justin. He's so good at buying so much time. That's really your big thing. If I think Rogue wants a chance to take NRG down here, do you have a way to get through that opportunity on transition?
If they have a way, great. They can share it with the rest of North America because, again, NRG is the best team in this land until somebody says otherwise.
So you're picking NRG?
No, I'm picking Rogue. And here's why. I want to pick Rogue because I know Spaceman absolutely will not. He will turn heel on his own team. He will bury them himself. So I have to offset this.
Okay.
It's interesting.
Spaceman, is it true? Or do you already have the shovel? You already got the hole dug halfway?
Listen, I've said for many, many years that Rogue, at their worst, would fit under a bicycle. At their best, they are dusting off skyscrapers with their top hand. Let me just say this. In this series, the biggest threat to Rogue is Squishy. Squishy might very well be the best passer in North America the way he's been playing lately. And if he's able to cut up Rogue on the offensive end, that's going to be the biggest struggle. I'm taking Rogue in this because I think that if NRG are beatable, they're beatable on Fridays. That's the only way you're going to be NRG. And Rogue literally never loses to NRG, so I don't care what the stats say. They've never lost. So here we go.
Well, I have to be the one person who picks what everyone should be thinking, NRG. Very tough team to beat. More often than not, they come out ahead. So I get the easy one. I appreciate it. Thank you to both of you.
Thanks for breaking it up here, Chiefs. Glad we didn't jinx Rogue against NRG.
This is a long game. Now Chiefs likes us. Here we go.
Oh, okay, there we go. See, this one about as expected. 27% to 7-3. And just for the record, I've always liked both of them. You're both fine, upstanding gentlemen. I appreciate that.
Man.
With that, let's go ahead and get into game 1. Go for it.
The crash in these channel points is going to be akin to the Great Depression This is going to be the most amazing thing when all is said and done here, when the dust settles and the chaos has finished. Opening kickoff goes right to Gyro. This is the guy Spaceman says got to get going. He did not in the first 5 seconds as Justin picks his pocket. This will fall towards Garrett G. Shots wide, and Taroko can just pop this up. As Aqua looking for boost, he'll get some, and he'll call off Gyro to send this away.
If you're watching Rogue play Rocket League, the chaos is never finished, Stacks. Let's get that out of the way first and foremost. Second of all, keys to victory here for NRG, just control the pace. They're one of the best teams, if not the best in North America at doing it. They control the pace. They can beat anybody. For Rogue, you're going to have to take Squishy out of the equation. No matter what Garrett does or what Justin does, you can go in and prep for that. If you can take out Squishy, you can disrupt this offense, and Gyro has to be one of those key factors. What a pinch that would have been.
And nobody else could get up ahead there, of course, with the attack moving downfield, and now Squishy trying to collect. Aqua actually played that up and away, so Gyro will take over, trying to feather what's left of his boost, and the flip reset easily dropped away by Squishy. Here goes Justin, falling with style, and Aqua right there to meet him in the corner. Neither team's had really great looks at the opposing net through the first minute. Gotta imagine that's kind of a win for Rogue. They don't want this to be a track meet up and down the field. I don't know that they can keep pace with NRG. Few teams in North America or the world can. Sure, BDS is one of them, as they prove. As Aqua will play this one through, got around Justin. He'll have a full tank of boost to work with as he goes by Squishy as well. Dropped in front, and Gyro just couldn't quite get there in time.
That should be the game plan for Rogue going into the first couple of games in this series. Get Aqua comfortable running point up field and forcing NRG to challenge him to the corner. That gives space for Taroko in midfield, and more importantly, Gyro can start dictating some of the lines of traffic and really push away someone like Justin or force Garrett G to have to fall out of position. You have to get choppy with NRG if you want to beat him.
Garrett G trying to play this one from out of his own goal, but now it'll be Gyro all the way across, and there will be no Taroko involved. So Gyro will have to improvise. He's got a full tank of boost, though. Spawned right for him at midfield. This will drop down towards Aqua. Justin coming in from behind, and he still found a way to make himself a factor, joining the play from behind the attack, and still disrupted Rogue.
Well, this is what scares me now. Rogue are very keen on pushing 3-man up at a time. They love stacking the left or right side of the field, and they can triple commit very quickly. NRG will be taking note of that. They might be looking for long clears to get downfield. Already Justin gonna circle back as the third. Now Squishy as the second option should be able to challenge this. Aqua with a weird touch, and it leaves it back to Taroko.
Demolition on Taroko leaves Gyro to take the shot, and Garrett G, initial save, gonna try to carry this himself, and Taroko brings it right back. One-on-one with Squishy, and he just could not convert. Gyro tried to get there on the doorstep as well. Demolitions, though, coming out from Rogue. This is popped out towards Gyro. Taroko would also come up, and Justin just played it around Gyro. Finally, Aqua just puts a bullet through, and Rogue scores first.
This is this lazy Susan offense that helped Rogue get through the closed qualifiers. First Gyro, then Aqua, Taroko around in case for a rebound. But notice how Taroko doesn't immediately fly downfield on transition. He waits his turn in the corner. He can grab boost to keep NRG stuck on the goal line. And then once you have a clear look at the net, that's when you pull back from the play and give room for Aqua to put a shot on target. Nicely done by Rogue early on, putting pressure on NRG where NRG have yet been able to respond.
Third by Gyro, but it finds Garrett G. Now Taroko also has Gyro downfield. Rogue pushing up an awful lot for a team with a 1-0 lead with 90 seconds left. Now they kind of reset into a more traditional formation as Taroko plays through, and Garrett G had to put on the brakes. Slowed down his rotations a bit. Now Gyro, good win. Here's Aqua again, and Garrett G popped that back out to Squishy. For Justin now ahead, and a laser goes off of Taroko and in, and NRG catches a huge break outside the last minute.
This is almost unsavable. Taroko had to basically meet this on the challenge and fall back to put it off the crossbar. He doesn't have enough boost to be able to get on top of the ball. You can't blame Taroko in that situation. You can only give credit to NRG. A 1-goal lead will not do it for Rogue in this situation, and the General strikes back very quickly.
All that work from Rogue erased by that dart from Justin. And now Aqua. Full tank of boost, but no Gyro. It's Taroko thinking about coming up. He will. Got to create on his own, however. And Garrett G just softly plays it by and got the second stop on Gyro. Tell you what, when he's on, you are better. Squishy now. Had his possession ended quickly as Justin pops it out to the corner. 28 seconds to go. Taroko with a whiff, but Gyro's right there. At least kind of salvage the play. And here comes Squishy, looking to break Rogue's hearts yet again. But NRG are denied this time. Nobody up in the air, though. Taroko's got to get up for this and still came up empty. Demo on Aqua. Pass to Justin, and it goes wide. The final 5 seconds will tick away here. Rogue are going to feel like they really got let off the hook. They got a lucky break that this game didn't end at the 7-second mark.
I don't know if Gyro barely got in front of that ball. I think Justin tried to pinch it and it just barely went wide. Squishy trying to find Garrett in transition, the 1-2, but here comes Gyro right upfield to Aqua on a breakaway. Aqua misses and Squishy will be there for the dive. Rogue had opportunities. That's game called match right there, and they just can't put it away.
Not a lot to work with for Garrett G, but he did his job. He delayed long enough. Now this goes over Justin. He's got to get on his horse and get back with Gyro bearing down on him. That's an awkward ball, and Gyro could not put that by Squishy. Now Justin gonna make good on this. Got the clear out to the center line, but Aqua's right there to meet it. Gyro, he wanted that midfield boost. He just couldn't quite get it. It will be Gyro's to take this time, though, as he gets back, and he can turn now with Taroko moving downfield. He'll be an option, but the ball never gets there. Justin collects, and NRG weather the early storm in overtime from Rogue, as Gyro's got to be sure-handed here, and he'll just play the long possession game.
Touches have been a lot cleaner in this series for Rogue. It's something this team has struggled with ever since the roster change. They have not had the best looks on the ball, nor have they had the cleanest passes in field. So they've been a little bit selfless, trying to find one another, get each other involved, but oftentimes those balls go awry and you end up giving possession away. NRG playing very nicely at midfield, just letting Rogue do what they want on the sidewall, but not pressing the issue because Rogue can't really advance up until this point.
Aqua, absolutely the X factor here. He does not have nearly the level of experience playing against NRG that the others have, and he's just got a rude introduction to exactly what NRG is all about. Back and forth, Justin back to Squishy, no contest.
The speed of that pass caught Aqua completely off guard. He was trying to circle around and get in position, but as soon as he turned his car, the ball was already behind him. There's literally nowhere you can go. And what did we say in the start of this series? It's going to be Squishy who will dismantle Rogue if he gets in position. Poor Aqua, just completely lost in the sauce. Squishy gets it done. NRG looks scared for a moment, Stacks, but they handle their business, and really that's set up by Garrett. 504 on the board. 3 shots, 3 saves, helping Squishy and Justin find those 2 goals.
When you look at this NRG squad, you think, all right, who's the weak link? Okay, there is none. So what has to be the plan? Somebody has to pop off. Yeah. And Aqua started to. Aqua showed signs for Rogue. Just didn't quite come to fruition for Rogue, at least in game 1. They could not hang on to that lead. And now we go into game 2, and we talk about Rogue as a momentum-based team. That L right there that they just took does not bode well for them with that in mind.
I think there's some good things despite that. Yeah, you can say like momentum-based team. Yes, obviously you don't want to start off a tiebreaker with a loss in game 1. But you did have Gyro actually getting a lot of touches on the ball. He had about 60 there. And so it's not like he's out here just whiffing and not contributing. He
did have 8 shots. I mean,
he had 8 shots as well. Like, the guy's getting involved there, and it was just down to NRG plays good defense. And to be fair, the only reason that went overtime is because Taroko own goaled that. Like, I thought Spaceman was a genius. Like, Squishy dishes one to Justin and it's top of the net, and it's like, oh, you gotta save it. And then you watch the replay back again, and it's like, oh my gosh, it bounced down and out, and he was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. And so, like, that could have very easily been Rogue's game, and I think they actually played a pretty solid one, despite the result not panning out the way that they wanted it to.
So, Spaceman, you are the Rogue expert.
That doesn't exist. That's not a thing. There is no expert for this team.
It absolutely is.
It does not,
what is their mental? Just kind of tap into their psyche here.
Yeah.
What's their mental going into game 2?
Well, continue to go for those clean touches, to trust one another, but also when Rogue stop thinking so much through their game plan and they just kind of play and intuitively find one another, they play very well. They're able to compete. Win is a different conversation, but they can compete, and that's what we're looking for. We're looking for Rogue to look comfortable. Oftentimes, they are a little too selfless. They think too much through the play, and they end up kind of shooting themselves in the foot. It's something that Rogue has done often. They've cleaned it up in the close quals, but it's still a problem. And going into this, that game 1 loss hurts, but it could be worse. You have to clean it up in this one, continue to put pressure on NRG, and hope for the best on your offensive side.
You just used one of my favorite words there, compete. You know, when I'm looking at, you know, who I value as a top player in any region, you know, I'm not concerned over, you know, how well they can hit the ball or even how often they win. I want to know how they compete. Do they kind of drop their shoulders like, woe is me? Are they making excuses? You want to know somebody who doesn't make excuses? This guy. God's gift to Rocket League esports himself. Garrett G coming through again.
If I could so respectfully pull an "oh mama" from Garrett G on that one. My goodness.
That's so mama worthy.
It feels so weird to not be able to look to Achieves for updates on other matches. This is the only show in town here.
We can still jump to him and be like, hey, Achieves, what are you seeing? Because, you know.
Achieves, Rogue has the ball. You want to speak and maybe bring a goal about? Not on this net, as Taroko pops one away.
NRG starting to pick up the cadence quite a bit now. Oh, Justin. I thought Justin was just going to drive by and let that roll its way in. Taroko's had to make a couple of diving saves, and he has no boost at midfield. I'm wondering where the rest of Rogue are at this moment in time. One of the things that also worries me for this team, they do it on both sides of the field. They love to stack one side, whether it's, you know, the back corner, the right side of the field. Here they come crossing in again. I think Gyro was looking for the pinch, but no one else was home to help work that out. Rogue a little bit hesitant right now and very much struggling to have some cohesion as they move upfield.
Well, Aqua at least came out the better of the two on that one challenge, but it found Garrett G. And more offense for NRG as Justin nearly converted from there, which seemed impossible until he came real close. Squishy loses out to Taroko. Gyro underneath him. Aqua came up to midfield, and now he's got to turn back and contend with Justin drifting downfield. That would be Gyro stopped by Squishy. Boy, just every time. Oh, there's some interference on the goal line, and Aqua scores. This had to be Gyro running downfield. It was.
This is what we call gyro. He did this in the close quals, and when he starts getting that Giga Chad mentality, he starts getting physical, the gyro comes out, and that's what he did on the goal line. Just absolutely annihilates Garrett. I think gyro's here to stay. This kid's something special.
Gyro or Gyro trying to play hero. This is popped in front for Aqua to clear away. He's not going to have a whole lot of help as Squishy's right there. Garrett G picks that midfield boost and can't do a whole lot with it there, but it does set up a shot for Justin. Boomed away. Just challenge after challenge, trying to get incremental advantages downfield. Aqua to the ceiling, picked his spot, and both Justin and Squishy are there.
More space given to Rogue now on the offensive side. Justin, flying off his own backboard, had to get that one out to midfield. And with that, you're starting to see more pressure and more attention drawn to the first player out from NRG who has possession. Look how quickly Taroko is to follow up, and Gyro eventually hits Aqua out of the way. So some awkward communication there on the back end. But I like the aggression from Rogue. It just has to stay consistent downfield. NRG with any time on the clock is going to be a threat.
One very interested party in the outcome of this series, NXT Esports. They get the loser of this series as they would be the second team in Group A in the lower bracket round one. That match comes up right after this as Gyro will sky one downfield. There's all these teams in that lower bracket waiting for this tiebreaker to play out. Garrett G around Taroko. Final minute. Winning time now for both NRG and Rogue. Aqua, what a touch to get this downfield. And even Justin might have kind of raised his eyebrows a little bit like, all right, I guess I got to get back. Here's Gyro. Stopped again by Squishy. And boy, Squishy's presence in the back corner has just been colossal.
He's got Aqua shaking just nervously. He's clearly in Rogue's head right now. But Rogue, with all this happening, they need a goal. I mean, we've sat tied up for quite some time, and while the plays have developed and they've gotten a little bit more creative through the air thanks to people like Taroko, people like Aqua. Oh God, what a burn from NRG. Yeah.
That's a double commit.
Yeah.
Oh, you can see this on the side wall. Gyro and Aqua synchronized climbing up the wall. Not an Olympic sport. Not a good practice in Rocket League either. 2-1 NRG.
That's the thing. It's all that from Rogue. For what? All of that. And you can't find that next step. You're able to compete, but you can't put the second one on the board. NRG will just let you do what you want until they decide to take the ball away. Aqua from the sidewall. Does he have heroic left in him? Aqua can't get the touch, sends it to the corner. A triple commit from Rogue past midfield. With 4 seconds to go, NRG just need to kill this ball, and they'll take the series lead 2-0. They do it.
That seemed to just go in slow motion for Justin on his way to the ground, too. Just like, yep. Let me just drop this down to the ground. Another 2-1 dub, this time in regulation. All, again, you look at just that one mistake. You don't have to play, we always say this, you don't have to play perfect to beat anybody, whether it's BDS or Endpoint or NRG, G2. You don't have to play perfect, but there are just some mistakes that you have to be inexcusable. You cannot expect to win if you make this one mistake. I know it sounds like a clickbait headline, but it is that one mistake. Going up the wall for no good reason. I actually think it might have been Gyro kind of cut off Aqua on that play. I'd have to go look at it again, but just inexplicable between those two. The communication has to be better. Otherwise, well, you're looking at just another losers bracket team.
Stacks?
Yes.
That's a really good point. Thank you. Spaceman.
You're welcome.
I actually thought, again, that this one very likely overtime, to be honest. It's like you said, it's that to me, like game 2 is a fluke, right? It's just like, what are the odds that they happen to just get in each other's way and they have to take this weird route to make sure they don't collide, and then they happen to be late on the way back. And it's just like, okay, now that's 2 games where Rogue's kind of like,
yeah.
Okay, and now you kind of hate to see it, right? Because it's like, all right, because it's best of 5, you don't have any more wiggle room, and I don't care how good you are, winning 3 straight against a team like NRG, it's not an easy question.
No, not at all. And it's one of the hardest things that anyone can be asked to do. And going into this series, yes, Squishy was a talking point, but Rogue not only had to compete, what do we also talk about? They just have to make big plays. They have to make things happen. They have been unable so far in this series to make that next step, to make that next play, to really put them in the driver's seat, no pun intended. And when you give up quick goals to Squishy like that off the opening kickoff, now your road's even harder because you have to do more than what you've done already and do it even better. So it's going to be a tough game 3. They can absolutely do it, but they're going to have to slow NRG down and start to dictate some of this series.
Spaceman coming off as clairvoyant from the start of this series, identifying Squishy as, the Grim Reaper for Rogue. Yeah, he has led NRG big time here and been a thorn in Rogue's side. Squishy gonna carry this one away. Got away from Aqua, still running downfield. It's only Garrett G and Justin back, but only Gyro forward. And Gyro might turn on this, won't have a chance. Squishy up ahead towards Justin. And this ball just skips through. There's no way. Boy, if that ball went in, you could probably just about call the series and say Rogan mailed it in. This one will. Justin, right between the eyes.
Taroko was building a house up there. That man did not leave the backboard for 3 minutes and still can't make the read on Justin. And that's the dangerous part of NRG. They start to isolate and lock down where players are on the defensive end, and they set up this nice quick rotation through the offensive third to get someone in position to meet the pass. They put it on target where not even a great defender like Taroko could meet it. That's what NRG do so well, man. They're able to break you down in real time and create a play that could put points on the board.
Justin, no way.
No one's contesting.
Oh my goodness.
Oh God.
Just a one-man shove sets up Garrett G to just keep dribbling. They're literally dribbling circles around Rogue right now.
I'm just having...
I hate to laugh at a team because you know what? I mean, this has to be miserable to play against. That looked funny.
I've just felt that cloud of Rogue HQ fall over my eyes now. It's just this steady stream of rain. Still chances, plenty of time in this game, but welcome to the natural esports wonder of sometimes teams are just better, NRG being that case, and they are quite literally driving circles around Rogue. I mean, it has not been close in this one.
Yeah, you could see the wind kind of come out of the sails of Rogue perhaps right after the first goal here in Game 3. I mean, it may have happened after the game winner of Game 2, after that double commit between Aqua and Gyro. But you can just tell they're not playing with the same kind of pop, trying to run downfield. It's a lot of hesitation, a little bit of, do I have to go for this? All right, sure, I got it. Yeah, I'll call it. You know, gee, imagine calling the ball. As Taroko got in Garrett G's way. Justin now to the corner. Gyro picks his pocket. Taroko waiting back. He'll be called into action as Justin will have a look all the way across for Garrett G, and he just missed high and wide.
Oh, wait a minute. That's a great touch. It won't be in, but
it
Aqua
is, and the Demolition slow down Garrett, and Aqua scores.
That's the life. They needed something to get injected into this team. I mean, Aqua, nice job stabilizing on the sidewall and immediately flying off for the challenge to secure this one. The demo just helps open up the entire backline. But again, Rogue are a very emotional, mentally driven team. When they get in a good mindset, when they start feeling each other out, they're able to bounce back in games like this. They just need help. They need help to get to that point. It's got to come from someone like Gyro or someone like Taroko. Aqua doing all he can. Gyro now with a chance. The pass, the shot. Taroko off target from close range. Something that doesn't happen too often. Aqua with a fake. Everyone's pushed up for Rogue.
I mean, might as well be. This will waterfall down. Gyro right there. And Squishy stopped him again. Every time Gyro has tried to get anything going, Squishy has been right in his face to stop him. Without fail. So Squishy got a piece of Taroko there and disrupted that play. And it goes back downfield, technically on target, so Aqua has to make the save. And now this goes off of Gyro, makes it real awkward for Rogue, but he does get downfield. But there is Garrett G. So Gyro nudges him away from the play. And a decent ball intended for either Gyro or Taroko. Neither could get to it. And now outside of a minute to go. Time running out for Rogue and their hopes to get into the upper bracket of tomorrow's playoff stage. Else they'll have to play again right after this against NXT. Aqua, last minute. Time for a little bit of hero ball, perhaps. Nothing there is Squishy again. Way downfield, and more frustration for Rogue against Squishy and NRG.
When the pressure's on, Rogue start to break down. They're missing their touches. They're not getting the cleanest extensions. They start triple committing. They bunch up on each other. Aqua still in the back line, but I mean, NRG are just passing it to each other. This lateral gameplay kills time, and Taroko, see you later. We'll see you on respawn. I don't know what you do in this situation. Maybe Aqua for a chance, but Rogue needed to score 30 seconds ago, and right now NRG are just running away with this one, and this series is pretty much done.
Got to score now to give themselves at least a prayer on the kickoff. Taroko out to Aqua, and he does with 6 to go.
I refuse to believe in miracles. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
Believe in Aqua. Well, he just refuses to let this team go down. He will drag them across the finish line if he must. Taroko beaten out by Justin. And unless Aqua has the superhuman speed, it will not get there. And NRG takes down Rogue. And again, all 1-goal games. Just like our previous series with Envy and G2. And Game 3 made to look probably a little closer than it was.
You know, that's a tough series for Rogue to lose, not because of the matchup, but because the way the matchup went. If we look at how all these games came down to one single goal, and yes, there were moments where Rogue made the game more difficult than it needed to be, it seemed that the problems that Rogue has offensively and defensively continue to be a factor where if you want to beat better teams like NRG, if you want to compete in these groups, these are the types of matchups early on you have to win. And the problems were so prominent in this series where it seems that Rogue still have a long way to go to figure out exactly how to play polished RLCS caliber Rocket League. And unfortunately, they just couldn't do it in a series that did matter quite a bit, even though there were moments of greatness. It was outweighed heavily by a lot of these just inconsistent mistakes.
But one way or the other, Rogue do find themselves into the playoff bracket. Unfortunately, not in the position they would have liked. They'll be in the lower bracket, courtesy, as you say here, of the general NRG. Nice, like you said, solid 3-0. Game 1 and 2, tough to lose for Rogue, but NRG probably the game 3 that we all probably would have expected. And like you said, Stacks, maybe a little bit closer than we were thinking, but what can you do?
Hey, this NRG squad, they don't go out there and just bully people around every single game. Like, they will play close with a lot of teams that you might think on paper they should just annihilate. But in the end, they still just straight up win. And
they're in the upper bracket, water's wet. Okay.
Exactly. Yeah, they're a team that, I mean, they are just... Consistency matters in North America, and so few teams actually have it. Like, sure, a team might pop off and just play out of their minds for a weekend. Do it for 2 years.
I have compared North American Rocket League to F1 a couple of times. It's just like, all right, there's a couple of teams that you know are going to be 1, 2, 3. Everyone else fights for 4 through everything else. And it's just NRG is consistently the one up there that really doesn't like to relinquish its hold on number 1 too often. But one way or the other, they make it through. They're in the upper bracket, number 1 in the group stage again for their side. Rogue, curious to see what they can do. And as we mentioned, no more tiebreakers. Everything happened to work out just perfectly enough. So I believe that concludes tiebreakers, and that means there's just one lower bracket match today.
There is,
if memory serves correct. And let me find out where I put that.
It's a spicy one.
Hang on, I gotta find out where I put it. Oxygen versus version 1 will be our lower bracket match. That's actually a good one. I've wanted to see Oxygen today. They've played some really close matches today. And while we're talking about it, let's go ahead and pull up the bracket so we can get a taste of what is in store over Saturday and Sunday. Well, we'll be starting right there at the bottom. Oxygen versus version 1.
Mick against his old team.
So that's going game 5.
It has to. It has to.
It literally has to. That's fine. Yeah.
And
hey, Spaceman.
Yeah.
Do you remember back in the fall split when previously NXT Esports was Team DVS? They wanted to get a show match with DVS, who I casted for one of the qualifiers, and Rogue, who at the time you were casting. And I believe somebody ducked that match. I can't remember quite who it was. I think it was your boys, actually.
How is this on me?
I think it was your boys.
This segment into blaming me for what Rogue did.
There's no running away. Rogue must face its fears and take on NXT Esports.
Everything is our fear. Running from one stack, we can't win a game.
Stacks only says that because he's big on NXT. That's the only reason. It's okay, Spaceman. We shall see what the universe has in store for them tomorrow. But before we get there, let's go ahead. It's true. We'll throw to break real quick, and when we come back, we will have version 1 versus Oxygen, and we'll see if version 1 pulls another game 5 out of the hat. Stay with us.
Spotlights have shined before. On February 6th, they will shine again. On something LA has never seen. You coming? Get your tickets now at NASCAR.com/LA Coliseum.
You know how some carriers give you so little for your older busted phone you just end up living with it? I don't think so. Verizon lets you trade in your broken phone for a shiny new one. You break it, we upgrade it. You dunk it, doggy bone it, slam it, wham it, strawberry jam it, we upgrade it.
Get a 5G phone on us with select plans.
Every customer, current, new, or business.
Because everyone deserves better. And with plans starting at just $35, better costs less than you think.
this might not be your car. And this might not be your engine. Maybe this isn't your morning routine. And maybe these aren't your coworkers. Perhaps these aren't your standard driving conditions. Far from it. But this is your oil, which means you're one of us, doesn't it? For serious engines, on and off the track, upgrade to Mobil 1.
It's 3 a.m. I need a taquito. If you want it, we can get it from the 7-Eleven. Slurpee, light bulbs, antifreeze. Here's your order, nacho cheese. If you want it, we can get it from the 7-Eleven. Tippy driver.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to the NASCAR Rocket League 351. We've made it to our final round of the day, and it is going to be the first round of the lower bracket that will be played throughout the weekend. There we go. I got the words out.
There you go.
Spaceman,
for the last
welcome back.
time.
It's great to have you.
The final one.
We've arrived, and of course, for you guys wondering how the groups panned out, in case you missed the day and you're just showing up now, let's go ahead and take a look at how everything shook out. NRG, a little asterisk right there. That's because they made it through on number 1 in tiebreaks against Rogue, but everything else stacks. Almost to plan, except for a couple of teams.
Yeah, I was very surprised, of course, to see Complexity go 0-3. I would have thought, with Shopify Rebellion and Charlotte Phoenix in that group, would have thought Complexity might have had enough time to prep and recover and at least get one to get them through into this stage here. But to see them go 0-3, I mean, short of winning the final North American regional in a few weeks, I mean, they are in dire straits.
And dogging it now, that's for sure. And let's go ahead and move on into the bracket. And Spaceman, after all those groups panned out, here's what we've arrived at for this coming weekend. Thoughts, feelings, concerns?
Yeah, I think it's only fair that NRG and SSG get like the very first upper semifinals game. Just a quick rematch of the grand finals from the last regional. Rebellion versus XSET. That's going to be a tough one for XSET. And for Envy and Charlotte Phoenix, I'm still on the train of Charlotte Phoenix. I know Envy is a tough squad, but I want to maintain faith that we could be seeing Charlotte Phoenix for like the first time ever really make a quality run to the latter half of the bracket.
Well, we'll have to see how that pans out. And if we're lucky and get our match done, we may be able to pan on through and see how that's going. So let's go ahead and talk about what we will be seeing. Oxygen versus version 1, game 5 Masters. And if that tells us anything, it's very possible that we may be the last one to go, because version 1 just can't help it. So many game 5s. There's no way through.
Yeah. Old habits die hard too, right? Gimmick goes and joins Oxygen. I just don't think he'll be able to help himself. I think we're going to game 5 again between these two. But there's a lot of familiarity there. And it's a change, actually. It's probably my favorite of all the NA roster moves because, it's a breath of fresh air both for Gimmick, who I think still has a lot to offer here in North America, and he can elevate Oxygen and already has. And a breath of fresh air, of course, for version 1, now that they get to add Beast Mode, who, look, kids still got it, of course. So you have to imagine all parties involved have to be real excited. And now to actually go head to head with a spot in playing further this weekend along the lower bracket on the line. Yeah, these teams are going to be up for this.
Well, I'll tell you what, let's go ahead and get you guys at home's thoughts before we get going. It's time for the Verizon fan vote, #OXG. Or #version 1, whichever one you think. Funny thing, looking at all those stat breakdowns, they were all within about like 0.04 of each other. They're pretty close. So a lot up in the air here for both of these teams, Spaceman. And while the Verizon fan vote is going, let's go ahead and start with your match prediction and who you think is going to win and why.
Yeah, this is another series today where both these teams are a lot closer than I think what a lot of people expect on paper. If you watch them in game, Oxygen is one of the better offenses in North America. They're ranked 7th when it comes to goals per game. And as a team, they're very high powered when everyone's contributing. And going against V1, you're going to need that because of how quickly V1 will have like 30 seconds, be down 2 goals and immediately tie it up. So for a series like this, it could potentially go the distance. Oxygen are going to be one of the better key factors in terms of their offense that could bring V1 down. However, with that said, I feel like it's just inevitable that V1 take this with the way they've been playing, how they made it to the regional last time. I think they're going to squeak through here.
Stacks?
Well, you know, I like the numbers that Spaceman just provided, but I prefer a more scientific approach. So let me just pick up a die here.
Numbers are not at all
odds
scientific.
version 1, evens Oxygen. Looks like that's going to be odds. So I got version 1 here.
Yeah.
Did you just pick up a Weeble Wobble? What did you show me? What was that?
A D6.
A D6.
You rolled a die.
I rolled a die, and I got V1.
What were the choices?
What do you mean, what are the choices? Odds V1, evens not V1.
Oh, okay. That's such a dumb way to pick.
Yeah, he made it.
Yeah, well, I came up with the same solution as you. So what does that say about you, Spaceman?
I'm gonna stick it over to Oxygen just for the sake of having a split desk. I'll be honest, I'm not thinking too hard about this one. So let's go ahead and see what you guys
Neither
thought
am I.
on the Verizon fan vote. Oh, wow. Rushing. People must really enjoy Calm Beast mode. Okay, you know, top 4 finish in the last regional. I get it. Fair enough. I'm just surprised that it's 75. You know.
I love
likes Oxygen.
People really just enjoy Calm Beast mode, like Torment. You know, former World
cares about
Championship
that
MVP
world champion loser,
is just
Torment?
chopped
I'm
liver.
kidding.
You know, like he's just kind of there. It's Calm Beast mode, and the guy they
he's
picked up
great.
off the street.
Torment's
still got some
great.
chops here.
It's just people are so like, wow, Calm came on and did so many good things. Wow, Beast Mode came on and it did so many good things. And so it's just that's what they're all thinking. I'm sorry, Torment. I did do you dirty there. I apologize.
Oh, don't worry. Torment's about to remind everybody just who he is as we get started here. Game 1, still best of 5s in the lower bracket round 1. Teams have survived the group stage. Only one of these two will get through to play on Saturday. This is popped way out for Calm, and he'll catch this instead of going hard to the backboard. Tried to lay that up for Beast Mode. And now Toasty, what a shot! And Oxygen strikes first.
I mean, this is set up by passes from LJ, immediately gets the read and puts it on a dime to Toasty, who cuts back in his own lane, extending upfield. I mean, what do you do if you're V1 in that situation? You can't really react to that shot. People need to pay attention to this Oxygen offense. They made it to the upper semifinals of the last regional. They played NRG. That's a tough matchup. And even though V1 ran into FaZe, this is an Oxygen team that absolutely can pull their own weight, and they can put the best on top of V1. It's going to be a very long series for both these teams.
Torment got around 2, and he can play this close to the target, so Toasty has to play. He'll carry this all the way across, and then Beast Mode comes right up and just whips one across. Now Torment can't keep the play alive, and there is Torment's former teammate, Gimmick. Constantly now just going by the name Gim. This goes back into the V1 half of the field, and Torment lost track of that ball. Now Beast Mode gonna give way to Calm. Looking for anything here for version 1. That's a good ball down in front, and Beast Mode couldn't get that back inside the target. I think the fact that it hit Calm was inconsequential, as LJ will play this away, and version 1 has to go back to the drawing board. Might have to play a little bit of defense with the oncoming Oxygen.
Just watching Calm move upfield, uncontested, pulling so much space and attention away from Torment and Beast Mode. It's just dangerous to watch. This V1 offense is now flying past the midfield line. Demo's creating opportunities, and where there's space, there's chances. LJ absolutely deleted. We're watching the Reapers of V1 play bingo right now with the Oxygen defense, and if they get back to midfield, it's going to be scary, Stacks! It's so easy!
You can't forget about this guy. Still having fun. Threads the needle. And Torment ties it up. I think everybody just got a little too comfortable on the Oxygen side. You could see they were kind of slow playing into the zone. Maybe just being a little passive, trying to slow down V1 and throw off their timing. And version 1 just had one speed. Hold R2, hold the boost, let's go. And that Fights Oxygen there, looking to get it right back, and Torment with the save. Just playing on another level right now in game one. He's got a full tank of boost. Couldn't take out Gimmick, made LJ jump into the goal to avoid him, and now Torment can get back as Calm skies one up. He'll take it himself instead of letting Beast Mode take over. Bank shot just off the mark. Here comes Torment, and a save by Gimmick.
Well, they're not done yet. Beast Mode's still around the net. Gimmick has to make an attempt. Calm can get midfield boost, so resources here for V1. And what do you do in this situation if you're Oxygen? If you try to play it off the backboard towards the ceiling, you're going to get challenged by Calm. If you try to bring it to the sidewall, Beast Mode is there. If you get it to midfield, here comes Torment with full boost. Now you set up, if you're V1, you slow this play down so it pulls defenders off the back wall, and Oxygen have nowhere to go. You play 1v1s on the goal line, and you can bully Oxygen into their own net time and time again. They've burned about 30 seconds on this first push, Stacks, and it's been all of V1 early on.
15 seconds ago, you just saw almost a heat check from Torment there. Beast Mode was coming on for a play on the wall, and Torment kind of cut in front, called him off. Unlike what happened with Aqua and Gyro back in the tiebreaker match. He just said, no, I got the hot hand. Didn't work out for Torment that time, but now Beast Mode will take over. And can he stay with this? Oh, sure it did, and LJ had to get in there and disrupt the play.
Some of the cleaner Rocket League V1 is played as of late. I say that, and then they double committed to each other. And a pinch.
Well, there's a lot of physical play there out of Oxygen, too. That kind of skewed the communication. That's what I like to see out of Oxygen, though. I want to see them not let V1 get so comfortable here. Try and match that pace that V1 wants to play at. I think this is a faster team than we're used to seeing out of version 1, as LJ makes the save coming from the ceiling of the goal. But this is passed over to Beast Mode, and he may line up a double, maybe a triple. Still can't keep that down under the bar, and Oxygen might have got a little bit of a break as they don't get scored on here.
Pulls off a quintuple tap, and V1 aren't done, but credit to Oxygen. They've kept this at a tie game for 3 minutes, Stacks. It has not stopped. V1 have seldomly been pushed to their own side of the field. Even now, with these pops high, it's Calm off the backboard. Double tap, not there. Both miss. Torment now in a 1v1. LJ slowing it down. No one in front. Pops it early. Torment can kick it to the corner where Beast Mode will meet it. 19 seconds to go. V1 still pressing the attack.
I think if LJ is able to catch that ball and continue on without having to pause there, I don't know that Torment would have been able to keep up with him, but it doesn't matter. Down to 8 seconds left in a tie ball game. Beast Mode ahead for Calm. Led him a little too far. Still an opportunity, though. Beast Mode for the win at the end. And Gim with the save. And that should bring us OT. Oh, no! LJ right on target! And LJ steals it for Oxygen!
They forgot to play defense. That pop left to LJ. No one else is back. Beast Mode was hesitant to rotate. He had time to get there, but I don't think he realized the ball was going to be up that soon. That's just heads up and awareness from Oxygen to take advantage of the rotation back up to midfield. V1 played that entire game correctly. It was so clean from both sides, but Oxygen took advantage of that small gap at the very end. And what do we talk about with Oxygen? They are often overlooked and doubted when it comes to their offense, but their defense was just as impressive. It kept them in that game. I don't know what else to say. That was an impressive quality game one for both teams, but Oxygen just stole it in the end.
It's so rare to see a team play that well and lose. And what's not rare is seeing a game winner at 0, preventing overtime. This got to be the 3rd or 4th at least we've had so far today. And now we continue on. How does V1 come back on Forbidden Temple after that?
I tell you, you play the exact same game.
Yeah.
And you don't have one bad challenge from Torment. Literally. Like, I was watching Torment rotate back, and it's like, all right, he's thinking, okay, my teammate's headed back. I can afford to turn here and challenge this ball at 0 seconds. I don't even have to get a perfect challenge. I just have to get good enough. And it literally went so perfectly wrong that his teammate didn't have enough time to get back. And I was like, you gotta be kidding me.
Oh, Beast Mode was trying to line one up that was just kind of floating, and he just couldn't get there. And now Torment rolls one out. It's Gim right there. Looking maybe for LJ. It pops out for Toasty, who called him off. And a good call there. And it was, but still not a goal. Now LJ, oh, that's going to be real awkward in version 1. Kind of licking their chops, watching Oxygen mess around at midfield. Calm to Toasty, and Beast Mode shot sailed a little high, and that's been the problem for Beast Mode so far in this series. That first game, he had a few that he just couldn't get under the bar. You can't imagine that's going to continue for much longer.
Well, if you're V1 going into this, you just have to shake off that last 10 seconds. You hop right into game 2, play it the same way you did, like Achieve said, and you have a very good chance to continue the success you had in game 1. It just came down to one awkward play. For Oxygen, their defense was impeccable. That pinch is disgusting. It's saved by Toasty, thank goodness, because if that goes in, that's making your top 5 plays easily. That is just a ridiculous pull-up from the back end. Beast Mode, far down, can't find the second touch.
All the way back for Calm as Gim gives chase as well. Beast Mode waiting very patiently. Waiting for LJ to bring this ball right to him, and gee, he did. Couldn't get around Gim though. Now Torment banks this out. That goes wayward, and Calm can continue the play. Oxygen just kind of playing around with the ball, not clearing out of their own zone. Now they might at least get to the center line, but not much further. Torment, he'll keep this in as well, and through Gim again. Finally, LJ might have some control out of this. No, Calm's got other plans. Version 1 continues to keep Oxygen stuck in their own half of the field. Torment again, challenging LJ. Toasty might finally get some possession, and Beast Mode won the race to that ball. Now Gimmick, his shot, sent away by Torment.
I can't imagine how frustrating it must be for V1 to constantly put this much pressure in midfield, and there's no budge. There's no budge from Oxygen. Gimmick, who blocks first? It will be Gimmick. Calm escapes around the corner and gets it right back to where else? Midfield. V1 doing a very nice job of dictating the pace in this game, but it hasn't equated to much, Stacks. Finally, they might have a chance. Calm can't get over Gimmick. The defense from Oxygen is tippable.
Well, Beast Mode, boost and ball. Rare combination. He managed to maintain that through the challenge, but here's Gimmick. Can't get around Calm, who too will have boost and ball, and he can move downfield off of Torment's feed. Off to play selflessly and gives that ball up to Beast Mode. Oh, that's a good touch to get around LJ. And Calm jumps in front of the pass. That's well read. Version 1 applying the pressure again as Torment couldn't put one on target. Beast Mode will give it a look. Can't get it under the bar, and nobody else there in time. Toasty with a great clear, and Gimmick will finish that off as LJ is waiting on the other side.
We're not seeing double commits from Oxygen on defense. They're easily getting up to make these reads and take it away. I mean, that rough touch on Beast Mode. Now Torment has to make a challenge. And with Calm getting it back out in position, it's a breakaway chance like these on these counterattacks that Oxygen can capitalize on. But the clean touches on defense from Oxygen really stand out. They're not having to work overtime to shut down the offensive V1, and it allows them space to get back to midfield. It's so clean on both ends of the field.
Calm upstairs, and he just watches Gimmick play that right over top. LJ hard off the back wall for Toasty, and the easy save by Calm. Here goes Beast Mode, one-on-one with LJ, and LJ comes out the better of the two. Cross midfield, can't keep possession, but he's still kind of a part of the play. Stole some boost out of the version 1 half. There's a demo, there's a goal. Oxygen might steal another here.
If you don't get the musty, get the demo. Follow up on your play. Toasty, self-serve, Gimmick, 1-2-3. LJ finds it, but it was that demo in the goal line from Toasty, and that's that off-ball offense that Oxygen do really well. You see teams like old-fashioned Envy, teams like G2, when Rogue had first killer, that's what they did really, really well. FaZe, one of the best in North America at it. Oxygen doing the same thing, and Calm almost resets his way down to an equalizer.
Well, version 1, sense of urgency certainly there. LJ, that's a big boy clear with Calm bearing down on him. And now Toasty, a little bit wide. Just trying to delay here, down to 12 seconds. Calm, gonna try to create on his own. Got options on either side. It's gonna be Torment forced into action. Now Beast Mode for the tie! And again, another was just a little high. LJ made the save as well. And this just needs to go to ground. LJ's got all the time in the world to do it. And Oxygen takes another 1-goal game with another last minute goal. And again, outshot in this game by more than 2-1, I believe, which was the case in game 1. And you just hang around and find a way, survive, advance. That's Oxygen's mantra right now, and it's working. 1 win away from advancing through the weekend.
Good defense beats good offense 99 times out of 99. And Oxygen have been lights out on that side of the field. They have had clean touches on these 50s. They've had clean wins, their extensions, their challenges, their passes, their saves, all that stuff that keeps them alive in this game and gives them a chance to get back to midfield and create some transitional opportunities. That is all coming out of their defense. And it is so clean against a team that's been relentless. That's what stands out to me, Chiefs.
It's true. The defense has absolutely been lights out for Oxygen, and I'm surprised that it's been so effective as well, because I actually feel like V1 doing a really great job keeping the ball high, really making Oxygen use a lot of boost to go up and get the balls. They're having a decent enough challenge game. It's not easy to consistently play strong defense when you have to be so... What's the word I want here? Not
Sure-handed.
Like
I mean, you have to be perfect almost.
Yeah, exactly. You really can't afford to be wasteful in that situation. If you don't have your backboard defended effectively, you end up using a lot more boost, and you need to be precise with it. And they're doing a great job of that. And it's surprising that 2 games in a row now, Oxygen able to really battle back from the brink multiple times. And version 1. Who knows what happens now? It's a long way back, but they're playing the game to win it. It's just not going their ways. Again, that one pinches just across the net.
The game 5
field
begins.
is a long, long way away.
It begins now. The game 5 is upon us.
Right. It would be the version 1 way to do it with a reverse sweep. But again, that's a long, long way ahead. Torment can't get to this.
Like Toasty.
Beast mode. Oh, over to Calm, and still no shot. Got one in front here, and off the post and away.
So V1 set up for an open net. They have it. Toasty is basically on his own defensive third. He flies back, uses all of his boost to get a clearing save, so his last 2 players can get back in position to potentially challenge with no boost. V1 then whiff on an open net. Like, the confidence in each other to make the play, this defense is insane. Toasty again with a clearing save away, and it burns time. More importantly, it gives real estate on the field back to Oxygen, where they can just reset up for another chance and try to stop momentum from V1. It's so impressive.
It is Torment, kind of making a mess of that on the side wall. Now Calm, beaten out by Toasty. This goes all the way across. LJ was there. Everybody just crisscrosses. Nobody got the ball. Gimmick shot saved away by Beast Mode as he was ranging back towards the backboard. And now he's the only one there and had to stop Toasty from creating an open net opportunity for Oxygen. It is far too early for Oxygen to be scoring, so you don't have to worry about it. But, you at least have to play the part. Here goes LJ. He will pretend to be scoring before the final minute as LJ plays this deep into the corner for Gimmick. That got there in a hurry, and that's going to slow down version 1. I mean, they have almost been slowed to a glacial pace, but now they can maybe move forward as LJ played that ball a little further back than he might have liked. Calm going after Toasty, took him out, but the ball still goes downfield courtesy of Gimmick.
Well, Stacks, you talk about the offense for Oxygen, and at this point, yes, we still sit with no goals, but how frustrating is it still that with all these chances, with all these potential different looks, we've talked about it before in game 2, where V1 just can't find that goal. They can't find that extra foot above Oxygen. It seems like no matter what they do, they just get countered perfectly on the goal line. And yet again, they have more pressure in the blue side of the field. Oxygen has been stuck back here for 3 straight games. They very rarely get out for a look. And when they do, it's usually a V1 mistake that leads way to the opening goal. We've got 2 minutes left in game number 3. Oxygen is up 2-0 in this series. And this is a lower bracket match, by the way. You lose this, you're out. LJ carrying it right downfield. Oh, LJ looking for the top bar, saved by V1.
Speaking of losing this and being out of Chiefs, I believe somebody is out as we speak. And maybe you might share that with the rest of the class.
I apologize. I meant to be unmuted, but currently Xset is 3-1 up in game 4, and they're 2-1 up in the series, so they're about to knock off Shopify Rebellion, while Charlotte Phoenix actually going 1-1 in game 3 in the middle with Envy.
But that Charlotte Phoenix team, we might be able to talk about them a little bit as we continue on here. They lost a tiebreaker in Game 7 when RBG Esports needed a sub to get into the closed qualifier portion of this event and had to play the way through the open qualifier and then down 0-2 in the Swiss stage of that closed qualifier. Won Game 5. I believe it was a reverse sweep in that third round to survive, and then knocked out RBG in the 5th round to get to this spot. If anybody has been battle tested up to this point, it's that Charlotte Phoenix squad fighting for survival now against Envy. As we focus in back here and watch Torment clearing one near the target. LJ's got this, but not for long. Beast Mode turns that into kind of a pseudo shot. And Toasty, all he can do to try and play away, but it's Torment right there. Not a lot of looks at either net over the last minute and a half or so. Maybe one here for Oxygen. This is where they come alive. Toasty almost got one under the bar. Gimmick now for LJ. He has been the killer so far in this series, and he's looking for one more, but Calm got the clear.
Does V1 have a miracle in them to keep them alive in this tournament? It comes down to potentially OT. Stacks, I started sweating. I was feeling V1 were somehow, some way going to win this game. Send us to Game 4. Kickoff. Beast Mode with a great fake. Beast Mode, the hero that V1 needs, can't find the angle. Leaves it up to Calm.
Maybe not the one they deserve. At least not yet. This is downfield. And Beast Mode plays it right back at LJ. That's the worst possible place to put any ball right now. The way LJ has just slaughtered V1 in this series. Beast Mode now. Trying to get by Gimmick. Calm had to pump the brakes. Now he's got to rush back. Gimmick going head-onning. He hit Torment, but Calm makes the save.
Not only that, a great touch by Torment. Calm can't slow. Torment in front of the net. Nicely saved by Oxygen. Pressure now mounting as V1 understand the situation. They have to take the ball away from LJ, but right back down to Gimmick. It's on target. Can't follow it up. Numbers here. Breakaway chance. V1 on target. Saved by Toasty.
Wow, that is a big save, too. That is not easy. Straight back at the net. That is a missile out of Torment. Again, not back against the wall like it is for version 1, but you don't want to give them any momentum at all. We've seen it many times. Torment playing that away from LJ. Finally, a sense of urgency, not letting LJ set anything up. Torment shot here. Again denied by Toasty. A savior medal. He feels like he should have about 5 of them in this game alone. Beast Mode drops one down. Gimmick just away from Torment. And here's Toasty with Gimmick trailing behind. Gimmick up for the win and easily sent away by Beast Mode.
Oxygen playing very aggressive now, burning a lot of boost and playing 2 up at a time. They're more than happy to play that overextension, let Toasty circle back and cross it off the backboard. Here he comes yet again, 50 boost, baits one out of V1. V1 don't have numbers here. 1 bump is all that's needed. Gimmick now following up, second chance, center to no one, and no bumps for Oxygen. It's open in front of the box, but V1 still playing great defense. Oxygen now closing down. LJ a chance, intercepted by Calm.
Oh, Beast Mode's got Calm downfield, and Calm will keep V1 alive. Another cherry pick effort, and this one works out for V1.
They'd been hunting for that in the entire OT. How often was Calm pushed up past midfield waiting? V1 waiting patiently for this look. Finally, it arrives. A pass from Beast Mode, and Calm gets the greatest touch and keeps V1 alive in this tournament. They desperately needed a hero to step up.
So it begins. There's one.
Begins.
There's one.
On the second eclipse, the final moon of V1 shot eyes. They are here.
Well, they've made it through one, but this was not easy. A lot of great shots coming at him from Oxygen this time around. I would say it's dangerous heading forward because once Oxygen really start getting their feet down, you have to worry about not just how well their defense is playing, but their offense as well.
Yeah.
Well, for version 1, I'm really concerned about their defense because they gave LJ, I don't know, about 2.5 hours to play that ball throughout the entirety of Game 3. And let me tell you something, the way LJ has played in this series, if they give him that much time going into Game 4, he will absolutely put them away. So they have got to be on top Hey, if Toasty beats you, if Gimmick comes through and beats you, it's like, okay, fine. We picked somebody and we guessed wrong. But, man, the way LJ's been going, you have to shut him down now in Game 4.
Well, short score updates before we get into the next match. Envy currently 1-0 up against Charlotte Phoenix in Game 4. They have a 2-1 lead. And Rogue currently 2-1 against NXT in Game 4. They have a 2-1 lead. Both teams about 3 minutes to play or so. So, Spaceman, they're facing their fear. They're getting it done.
Both these teams right now are facing, everybody's facing their fears if you're on the lower side. And yeah, for Rogue, got to keep it going, one goal at a time. Same thing for V1. You play it one game at a time. It's almost inevitable at this point that we're threatening a potential Champions Field run. Stacks, what's worked really well for Oxygen has continued. V1 finally find that one goal that they just have not been able to lock down on for the entirety of this series. You have to think, man. You have to think it's happening. We're going to Game 5.
Wow, you really are just like trying to curse this. You got somewhere to be?
How am I going to curse it? How, of all the teams, V1, how is that a curse? They're absolutely going there.
Oh, Beast Mode can't force one through here. Gimmick was right there. Now Torment never became a shot. And Gimmick will sky this out to his right, and LJ's right there to collect. Trying to get that quickly to set up Toasty. Not happening as Gimmick has to just lob this up in the air, let everybody try and get boost. I think the boost pad spawned behind LJ as he went by. So a bad break for Oxygen, another bad break as Calm takes out Toasty. But still not a lot of pressure out of version 1 until now. A shot that's saved away by LJ. Gimmick can try to get to this, but he's beaten out by Torment. And Boost Starves becoming a real problem. That win by Gimmick. That bought Toasty all the time he needed to get some boost. And he can use that boost to make that stop.
Toasty's so good with scooping the ball up with the dominance, those long reaches on the backboard that eventually help someone like LJ escape into free space. But now you put pressure on Gimmick to have to make some sort of play on the sidewall, start dictating the offense a little bit more. Toasty doing his job as a third man, but now the pressure lies on number 1 and 2. It's Gimmick who needs to make a stop, and LJ gets the save.
Out around the boards as Beast Mode will wrap it right back in, but only as far as LJ. That skips right back out, and Gimmick will look for the corner boost that did not spawn for him. Just waiting to see if anybody ends up picking that up. No, everybody leaves and now it spawns. LJ will take it, and he'll have to use that to come up and lob this to the backboard, and he'll look for even more boost to make sure version 1 can't get any on their way back down the field. This angle's downward, and Calm and Beast Mode, I think they both kind of called each other off. Nobody went for the ball, and that's a big break for Oxygen as they try to break out of the zone. Toasty will take charge. 1-on-2 with Torment and Calm. Sailed up there for LJ, who does it again.
Look at this setup by Toasty. It was a 1v3. He knows he can't take the shot, so he just puts it center where LJ can meet it in his route. It's so simple for Oxygen. It's so easy. The transition game, something that had been stifled because of V1's pressure. Finally, it took one play. Toasty escapes upfield, serves it to his teammate, and LJ handles the rest.
100% goal participation so far for LJ. 3 goals and an assist in this series. Gimmick. Clever touch over Torment. Beast Mode trying to catch up. He won't, and Toasty scores.
Same play, same drive. Let's do it one more time. Torment tries to help Beast Mode. Calm, the only one there. In a 1v2, he has to make that read. He just can't get in front of it. It's not his fault. Oxygen's playing a little bit better in that transition. 2-0. Not much more you can really say. Oxygen handling the pace right now. Oh, what a stop.
That is a good stop by Toasty. Was it good enough, though? Torment, chip shot to the backboard for himself, and V1 has life in Game 4.
You need that quick response, too. Calm, getting very physical, and just sets it up. The slow park the bus by Torment, pulls Gimmick towards the top bar. He can dunk it if he has boost, and you better believe he will. Nicely done by V1. They respond very quickly in stacks. They needed something to put some life back in this team.
Before we get into crunch time here, let's go to our very own Tony Siragusa. Achieves, what do you got?
Charlotte Phoenix Envy hit overtime in Game 4. Charlotte Phoenix fighting to stay alive, have a chance to show up on tomorrow's broadcast. Meanwhile, Rogue is 1 second away from knocking off NXT. I'm just curious, does it hit the floor? Yes, it does. Rogue can knock off NXT 3-1. The only other match going in the lower bracket now, Charlotte Phoenix versus Envy and Oxygen versus V1.
Oh, there we go. Down to inside 90 seconds here. V1. They got the hardest part of all of this done. They took a game, and they've got a goal in this game. They need more. Just seems like it's never enough for version 1. There's always something else they need to do. Beast mode. Gonna have LJ up to meet him. And LJ got a piece of that to send that to the backboard, and now Calm stuffed by Gimmick. Beast mode around Toasty though. 2-on-1 opportunity. Oh, he left it! What a play by Beast mode to leave that for Calm, and we're tied.
Watch this route from Beast Mode. Immediately gets it around Toasty, and the fake. LJ got absolutely baited and blows the lead. V1, a hell of a job moving downfield, and that's just better play on the person running point. It's Beast Mode who sets up that goal, and we got a tie game.
2 goals, 2 assists for Calm. And version 1 right back in it. And you can see just new life. A little rejuvenation here for version 1. Calm Bouncer almost found the mark. It beat the defense. It did not beat the post as Beast Mode runs back. Well, that's a very dangerous ball if he doesn't clean it up himself, and he does, with Calm shading over in that direction as well. Played out for Torment. Good indirect pass, but Toasty takes charge, and Beast Mode makes him regret ever trying to touch the ball. Now Beast Mode again with Calm waiting in front. Ball never got there, but now it's just V1. Left side, right side, center, trying to break down the Oxygen defense. Toasty needs a big clear, doesn't quite have it. Ball's got to touch the ground for Oxygen. It does not. Overtime looming as Beast Mode hit the post again.
Oh gosh. This OT
he's hit everything but the net.
This is more than just the ball slowing down. It takes Beast Mode off his route. He had boost to continue this play, and he was flying upfield for the past minute. They desperately need this game to slow down. Oxygen hoping and praying that their defense can be as good as it was in games 1 and 2. V1 threatening Champions Field run, and a center back out to Beast Mode might just send them there. But now Oxygen's starting to bunch up. They're not too confident in their clears, and finally they get one.
And it'd be so easy, too, to kind of throw the house at them and maybe leave the back door open behind. Here's LJ as that's sent away just barely. Now Torment. Oh, he doesn't have any support coming up. Beast Mode kind of hesitated, and maybe a good thing. He made the save. LJ's second touch threw off Beast Mode. This is dangerous in front, but Torment pops it away. Oh, and he could chase this, too. And just about got that near the mark. The challenge does go well wayward, though. And Beast Mode just delayed a little bit by LJ running into him as that skips all the way across the field. And a better read made by Gimmick, but nothing towards the version 1 net. A lot towards the Oxygen Esports net, but maybe the one that matters. Oh, it's LJ who just buries version 1.
That's a heartbreaker if you're V1. How do you block the right side if you've lost the initial challenge? They played it right, but Oxygen played it better. V1 will fall on Coliseum in Game 4 and Oxygen move on.
Was there any other way that could have possibly ended but an LJ goal, 2-on-1, Oxygen on the breakaway? Oxygen takes another close game against version 1. This is great for Oxygen, not just because, hey, okay, they won. That means they stay alive. The way they won this series, as we look at the Mobile 1 high performance replay, and we see version 1 battle back, only to die to that guy right there, LJ, doing it again to version 1. That's going to go with Oxygen for a long time as we go through this winter split.
Yeah, Torment's good. He's not that good. He's not. he's not saving that one. Few are indeed. Perfectly executed on the transition for Oxygen. Well-deserved win. Quite the series overall. The defense gets them and keeps them in the game. Spaceman was talking about it in games 1 and 2, and then the offense starts clicking in game 3, even with the lost game 4. Like you said, Stacks, LJ picks them apart at that point. So really a complete series required here for Oxygen on all sides of the ball.
I'm pretty sure all 3 members of version 1 and Lawler and Supersonic are all just, and Fireburner are going to see LJ in their nightmares tonight. That's incredible. The performance he had, just like, all right, everybody in the backpack, give me the ball and just let me work.
It was an excellent show all around. Unfortunately, we are just barely the last match to finish in the round. So let's go ahead, take a look at everything that is gonna come tomorrow. The first round of lower bracket's been sussed out, 3 1s across the board, and we are left with just 8 teams. NRG, Space Station, FaZe, G2, XSET, Rogue, Envy, Oxygen. Now I'm curious what you think, Spaceman. Oxygen played a pretty good series here against version 1. Does a struggling Envy have what it takes to knock them off?
I think Envy absolutely does, because Envy are very good at dictating games the way V1 just did, but Envy's offense can be a little bit more fine-tuned. For Oxygen, their biggest question mark for me is not their defense, because we saw that they could pretty much handle any look. It's once they got the offense and once they started making transitions down the field against V1, it was very quickly like we're starting to panic. We don't know exactly how we're going to break open this game. So for Oxygen, they need to get going early against Envy. They need to put like multiple goals on the board early on in the series, because you're probably not going to win a lot of 1-0 games if you're scoring in the last minute. Envy are very good at locking down midfield. So that's going to be a big test for Oxygen.
True enough, and another big test, XSET knocking off a hot Shopify Rebellion. Stacks. Surprised to see that it went so well for them in the lower bracket, but a well-deserved win, I'm sure. They play Rogue. What are you thinking?
Boy, that's going to be a lot of fun to watch. I've loved this XSET team ever since RLCS. I mean, they haven't made many what I would call like really bad moves.
Deep runs. Yeah.
So they haven't had that real hallmark run, right, where they kind of upset the world and make a name for themselves. So you look at where the bracket's at right now. You think, let's see, they're going to play Rogue. They get the loser of FaZe and G2. And if FaZe continues just running through everybody like they've been doing so far, then you think about maybe you think about XSET G2, and that's I would say. I wouldn't favor them, but I think it's within their range. And XSET can put a lot of points on the board. And hey, survive as long as you can. Get what you can out of this. Give yourself something to play for here in the third regional when it comes up.
Yeah, lower bracket, certainly going to be a tough run for whoever falls short in the upper semifinals. But with that being said, we have finally made it to the end of day 1 of the NASCAR Rocket League 351. It's been quite the ride. A lot of great games, a lot of great plays. And tell you what, Stacks, give us your final thoughts on the day.
Well, this die is going away because that was completely useless. But other than that, hey, this was a lot of fun. I mean, we had a lot of low scoring but very close games and very hotly contested games all throughout. And we used the word compete earlier, and tell you what, everybody, even if they're kind of punching over their heads a little bit, like we saw with Rogue against NRG, everybody came to play. They brought it. They put on a show. Can't wait to see what we get for the rest of the weekend.
Spaceman, final thoughts for you.
With Friday being as wacky and back and forth as it was, it just means the rest of this weekend's going to be even more crazy. So I'm looking forward to North America getting back into it.
Well, it's going to be awesome, and we'll stay tuned. We'll see you tomorrow at what time is it? It starts at noon Central, because that's where I live. So that means the pre-show is going to start at 9:30 a.m. Pacific time, and we'll see you back here for that. You're not going to want to miss it. We'll see you tomorrow. Day 2 of the Rocket League NASCAR, or the NASCAR Rocket League 351. There we go. Let's make sure we get the sponsor read right at the end. Anyway, get me off this screen. Roll the highlights. We'll see you tomorrow.
Wow.
The spotlights have shined before. On February 6th, they will shine again. On something LA has never seen. You coming? Get your tickets now at NASCAR.com/LA Coliseum.
You know how some carriers give you so little for your older busted phone you just end up living with it? I don't think so. Verizon lets you trade in your broken phone for a shiny new one. You break it, we upgrade it.
You dunk it, doggy bone it.
Slam it, wham it, strawberry jam it. We upgrade it.
Get a 5G phone on us with select plans. Every customer, current, new, or business.
Because everyone deserves better.
And with plans starting at just $35, better costs less than you think.
This might not be your car. And this might not be your engine. Maybe this isn't your morning routine. And maybe these aren't your coworkers. Perhaps these aren't your standard driving conditions. Far from it. But this is your oil, which means you're one of us, doesn't it? For serious engines, on and off the track, upgrade to Mobile One.
It's 3 a.m. I need a taquito. If you want it, we can get it from the 7-Eleven. Slurpee, light bulbs, antifreeze. Here's your order, nacho cheese. If you want it, we can get it from the 7-Eleven. Tip your driver.